Alright.
Welcome back to Gilded Gaming!
I knew better than to.
Danganronpa!
Never let me say anything.
I waited and you said alright.
Because I was about to say it and you just jumped in.
Okay, you do it.
You already did it!
Do it again.
No, we're already in the game.
Yeah, but I can start the video wherever.
We're good.
Alright.
Talking to Kyoko. It's so late. What happened?
Makoto.
I have a favor I need to ask. Alright. What's your favor?
So...
Remember what Sakura said at the end of her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. I want to find out what she meant by that. Okay, but how do you plan to do that? Then Kyoko put her lips next to my ear and whispered. The data center on the 4th floor. What?
Goodbye.
I'll meet you there. Without another word, she was gone. What the? The words reverberated through my half-dazed head. The data center? But I thought it was locked. Okay, let's go.
That's right. I forgot about this.
Alright, Mr. Mysterious over there.
Oh, can you fix the mic thing? It's hanging into the picture again.
Oh. I made my way into the after-hours school and headed for the data center on the 4th floor. Eventually, I wound up at the data center, but when I arrived, Kyoko's not here. That's weird. She said she'd meet me here. Is she maybe inside already? Put my hand to the door and with a certain amount of force, rattle, rattle, it didn't open. Tried again, but rattle, rattle, it must be locked. What was it Kyoko said? The data center on the 4th floor. Well, that's the data lab again. Oh, I don't know if I can do the voice tonight. I'm gonna try. Ho ho ho! What are you doing up here, mister? Ah! Breaking into a locked room is incredibly prohibited, don't you know? Well, You're trying to tell me you didn't actually bust in yet, right? But... I can see that, you adult. Don't waste my time telling me crap I can see for myself. It looked like you might break in any second, so I just thought I'd give you a friendly reminder. Or are you gonna try and tell me you were sleepwalking or something? No, nothing like that. It's 3 o'clock in the morning for crying out loud. Even I get tired, you know. Stop being weird and go back to bed. What's wrong now?
Just a second.
Why are you out here making a racket? Kyoko?
You too? You guys?
Whatever. The 2 of you just get back to bed. I'm positively exhausted from the class trial.
It's true.
Sure, you got it. Come on, Makoto, let's head back. What?
Hey.
Didn't you hear me? We're leaving. I have no idea what's going on anymore.
Shall we go?
Don't worry about it, let's just go. Okay. Yeah, go on, get out of here, shoo-shoo! We left and went back to our rooms. And then...
Goodbye.
Hold on. Listen, what was all that about just now? She woke me up, made me go to the data center, which just so happened to be locked, and then she shows up late and we leave without checking a single thing. What was the point of all that? Don't worry about it. Figured that would be the end of our conversation, just like always, but...
Goodbye.
Well then, good night. Sure. And then that was over. But as I turned to leave...
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Huh? What? Kyoko was right next to me again, once again, whispering into my ear.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikasaba.
The 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Another girl, really? I'm tired of voicing all the girls. There's only 2 dudes left. Well,
I
3.
know, you guys killed all the girls off. What's that about?
All the boys, you mean?
Yeah, boys.
There's 3 dudes left, and one of them I'm voicing.
I mean, I can take over Makoto if you
No.
want. Monokuma could be a boy, you don't know. I think technically, I mean, Monokuma would be a boy.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Yoko told me to watch out for her. Mukuro Ikusaba. That was 3 days before the next incident. 3 days before we would be faced with another murder. 3 days before the worst thing so far would reveal itself.
Chapter 5!
Alright, let's bring it. In the meantime, the day after Sakura's class trial, that morning in the dining hall.
So let's begin with the usual post-trial investigation. Hey, you didn't make that small talk or anything. We never just get straight to the point like that. If you want to keep up with me, you must refrain from pointless small talk.
Jeez, how high is that horse of yours?
Well?
He just acts like that to hide his own insecurities. That's what I like to think anyway. Regardless, if you want to defeat the mastermind, you need to follow my lead. They creep around the school like a mouse, but the mastermind's pride is as bloated as a cow's udder.
In the name of my family.
No matter what it takes, I will rid this world of them.
Huh?
Hey, Toko, you're pretty quiet. Man, you're so boring now. You just sit there like a mushroom. Gonna start calling you Miss Mushroom.
Well, that's gonna go over well. I'm okay with her being quiet. She didn't snap back at you.
Her talking makes things difficult, so I told her not to open her mouth without permission.
Way to go, Byakuya. What? But she can't open her mouth. She can't eat or drink water.
I don't care.
How about that?
You're okay with that, Toko? Jeez. How low is that rock you're hiding under?
I believe this is the small talk Byakuya warned us against.
Come on.
And yet, I let myself get involved. But now, it is now finished. I will never allow you to drag me down to your level again.
Let's go.
We're going to begin our search. Stop running your mouths and start moving your legs.
Reassured by an obviously irritated Byakuya, we all started our exploration. Alrighty then. We already know where the game wants us to go.
Do you now? Dez is on top of this. Got it all figured out.
Or I don't.
Who's the next person that's going to die, Dez?
I have no idea. I didn't get it right last time.
It's hard to guess Danganronpa, I'm going to be honest. It ain't going to get any easier the farther you get into the series.
I was right that time that I said it was going to come down to Hifumi and Ataka, but I didn't realize at the time it was going to be both of them. Remember, I said it was all because... Oh, hello. So here I am on the 5th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. The 5th floor has been opened up to us, and it's totally different from all the floors we've seen up till now. Excuse me. For some reason, it feels unpleasant. What's unpleasant about it? This bamboo growing up through the, you know... What's... Oh, there's a perfectly normal classroom.
Perfectly normal. Zebra print, walls.
And ha ha ha, catch it if you can.
Instead of Japanese, it just says despair down the side of that thing over there.
Wait up, I'm gonna punish you.
You know the other rooms had like Japanese
Hey
written.
look, it's me,
Yeah.
Makoto.
Yeah. And then there's Kyoko over there. It's like literally from last night or something.
I don't want to talk to her right now.
Well, she can't talk, right?
Oh, does she want to talk to me about something? Coco, what's wrong?
Did we find on the well?
Is she trying to say something? She almost... a little more and I might get it. Sorry, but I have no idea what it is you're trying to tell me. She just let her shoulders drop. She looks so sad. I guess she gave up. I actually hit the wrong button. I had no intention of talking to her.
Byakuya told her to keep her mouth shut, so she's actually just being quiet.
This floor feels different compared to all the others. I'm not sure what it is. Is there some reason for that? I hope it's not anything too creepy.
Byakuya heard that you didn't want to voice act too many characters, so check out one of them for you.
Good old Byakuya.
He's your favorite character.
Honestly, I don't like. Oh.
Maybe he'll survive for part 2. Ooh.
What the hell is this? The grotesque horror of the room struck me hard and fast. What I saw was bad enough, but what I smelled, it was sour, pungent, impossibly rank.
I see.
It smells awful, doesn't it?
It
Must be at least vaguely familiar to you. After all, you've been around your fair share of corpses.
You know, they always say on all those cop shows that, like, like not just the fictional ones, but even like forensic files and whatnot, that like there's no mistaking the smell of a corpse. Are you saying?
It's the smell of death. Their flesh and fat and blood.
There was no surprise in his voice, no shock. But he was right. I had experienced the smell more than once before. It was the smell of death and despair.
The smell here is strong, condensed. It's the smell of a battlefield.
Monokuma must have...
Hey.
What? My fault again? Stop trying to blame everything on me. If you hadn't done what you did, this never would have happened.
Unbelievable.
No. It's quite the opposite. The opposite.
Now then.
Yep, let me give you an itty bitty, itty squeaky little hint. As far as this room goes, I don't know a thing. I just left it exactly how I found it. What?
Yes, indeed.
How's that for a hint? Better than those stupid hints you get from NPCs and those mean old RPGs.
Oh.
But it's pretty scary, huh? Blood all over the walls and junk. Of course, even in the outside world, people die bloody, grotesque, gruesome deaths every day.
I can't wait.
So it's not really a big deal. Just keep your chin up and keep on living, soldier. What's he talking about? Just left it the way you found it? What's the meaning of all this? Eye for an eye. I didn't mean to click on that. I'm not reading that anymore.
Triple Monokuma coin.
Because like we've read the oh my god, the surveillance camera.
We should check to see if there's actually something there.
What do you mean?
Like hit the button that there's not actually a thing for that poster.
Okay. There are white chalk outlines drawn all over the floor. How many bodies were there? I've seen this kind of thing on detective shows and stuff like that. You always see it at the scene of a murder. I wish I could say I don't believe it. There's blood all over the place. I wanted to shut my eyes forever against such a ghastly sight.
It appears all the bloodstains are dry. Their color has changed as well. I think it's safe to assume these stains are considerably old.
It's all really blood.
Of course, I wouldn't find it interesting otherwise. And it is interesting, I assure you. What on earth happened in this classroom?
Seems like he's enjoying himself. No way I can keep up with someone like that. The only other thing left in the room is the TV and the door?
The door you came in, or is that a different door?
I don't know. I'll check it in a second.
Must be the one you came in.
Yeah.
What's that?
Raw.
Raw. Biolab.
Blocked. Came all this way just to be denied here. Sign in the hall says biolab. A biolab that we're forbidden from seeing into? Kind of sounds like something out of a cheesy old horror movie.
There's not that many rooms on this floor.
It's like
It
a...
looks like a dojo now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. It looks like there's a dojo.
Sakura didn't make it to the dojo.
Although it is kind of fitting that her death unlocked the dojo.
That's all this bamboo. Maybe be like, are we on a space station? Are they scrubbing the oxygen? What? Ooh, cherry blossoms.
Wow, it's pretty. What Kyoko told me yesterday, what the heck did it mean?
Mukuro Ikusaba,
Mukuro
the
Ikusaba.
16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Kyoko? I'm not going to say anything. Huh? I can't say anything. Kyoko narrowed her eyes. Her gaze darted up to the surveillance camera.
Hey,
I'm tongue-tied. You understand why, right? She was trying to tell me that whatever it was very important. The mastermind couldn't find out. But how did Kyoko get her hands on information that could be that important?
so then,
We're finished here. She made it very clear that our conversation had come to an end. Just like usual, I didn't understand anything better than before.
What's archery?
Oh yeah, it is. Even though this room is totally enclosed, there's a cherry tree planted here and it's in full bloom.
hey,
It's quite elegant. This is what you consider elegant?
indeed.
I lived overseas for a long time, so this kind of Japanese-style scenery is refreshing. But considering our situation, isn't it kind of out of place?
You're gonna grow with the sunlight.
I don't know. The target seems pretty far away. Gotta say, pretty proud of my eyesight.
Good eyes! 3 Monokuma coins.
It just says the same thing. I thought it might say something different because it had different tags on each one, you know?
Alright, so how much you want to bet someone gets an arrow?
I used to be an adventurer, but then I took an arrow to the knee.
Skyrim is going to be 10 years old next year.
Wow. Bit of armor is on display here. It's extremely Japanese.
This is a very Japanese room. Yeah, lockers. Number.
The straw post used for... Yeah, they do have numbers. For sword practice, did they use it for training here too? Oh. Okay, there's a...
Garden?
That seems weird that there's a garden, but okay.
Well, I mean, there was cherry blossom orchard right there. What? Oh! You actually have sunlight in this one.
Is it real sunlight though?
No, it's painted on.
Yo,
At first I thought I saw blue skies, but it turns out they just painted the walls and the ceiling.
you know?
But the plants are all real. It's been a while since I smelled vegetation. It helps me relax.
What the heck?
Not what you're thinking, is it?
Huh? Why is that bad?
Don't you get it? Don't you realize the true horror of plant life? It's there, just beneath the surface, walking their calm exterior. Beneath their calm exterior, they're always watching and waiting. When they decide they can't leave us in charge of the Earth anymore,
The end is nigh!
they'll put their plan for global human extinction into action.
Well,
I'm serious. That's why we're quiet.
What?
We didn't say anything because we know you're serious.
Be sure I should take a look in that tool shed. Oh no.
Well, that's a whole bunch of things that you can do.
Yeah. It's gonna be something from this tool shed, I just don't know what. Is that a pickaxe?
That's how you get through those metal plates right there.
Crazy diamond. There's something carved into the handle of this pickaxe. Hi-ho!
Monica would probably get upset if you start pickaxing the walls.
What?
Monica would probably get mad if you start pickaxing the walls.
Probably. I feel like I remember seeing that somewhere. Crazy diamond. Oh, wasn't that the name of I don't remember.
Mondo?
No. Celeste, wasn't she? Didn't she have some sort of gambling name? The lawnmower here. Even with this here, we actually are. Who's gonna actually take care of the lawn? How many flower pots? Big ones, little ones, any size you might need. Maybe I'll grow some flowers to put in my room. Or you won't.
All those hoes.
There are different kinds of gardening tools here. Are they trying to get us to become self-sufficient? Bags of fertilizers are piled up. There are so many different kinds to choose from.
You start growing your own food since you're gonna live here forever.
Yeah, I guess so. That. Some kind of control panel set near the wall. Does it control the air conditioning or something? It's for the sprinklers! Sprinklers? Yeah, it controls the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off every morning at 7:30. Don't you dare change it without permission!
What does that look?
I already know where the next murder could take place.
That was the, well, that's gonna be a clue.
Of course, the setting panel is off, so you couldn't change it if you wanted to. That means the sprinklers go off at 7:30 every morning. They'll make sure we really know this. The sprinklers go off at 7:30 every morning, guys. Meaning somebody's gonna be murdered here, and they're gonna be wet, which means we know they had to have been dead prior to 7:30 because they were lying there when the sprinklers went off.
Ooh, DezshireCat is reading ahead in the plot here.
You know, my dad used to, I learned this from my dad. I'd watch movies with him, and he'd, like, always guess what was gonna happen for the end of the movie. And, like, before I knew it as a kid, I had grown up with him doing it so much that I started to predict what would, like, because there's plot hooks in the, you just kind of learn how, like, people map, anyways.
Yeah, it's because they tell the same story like over and over again.
Yeah, like how many times have people used the Romeo and Juliet storyline or the Cinderella story? You know, like what I'm talking about, like in romance stuff, like that's super typical. And even in like mystery genres, they have anyways, let's keep going. Yep, you guys super user friendly with shucks. So if you get here too early, you'll get drenched, so watch yourself. You're not a little kid, right? You're too old to be running through sprinklers anyway.
Yes.
Or do you have some kind of water fetish? I'm gonna tell everyone. Sorry, my Monokuma voice is kind of lacking today. Is this a chicken coop? What's a chicken coop doing here?
So we can eat chicken.
This place even has chickens, huh? Just regular chickens, right? They don't eat people or like bombs instead of eggs or something crazy like that. Seems safe. The chicken. They're really alive, right? There's no mistake.
Oh. You got 5 chickens. You can start breeding them so you have food forever.
I feel like we're on survival right now. You know, like they get the chickens on survival and it's this big.
Survivor?
Yeah, Survivor, that's what I mean.
They're gonna get the one person who's like, we can't eat the chickens.
Yeah.
I'm gonna free the chickens.
I'm like, sweetie, if you free the chickens in the middle of the Amazon or wherever the hell you are, I hate to break it to you, they're probably gonna die.
Also, if you free the chickens on a show where you're hanging out with a bunch of people who are starving and laying on a beach for a month,
They're probably gonna.
You're gonna die. Alright. So, oh, you like chickens too, Makoto? Yeah, I love those little guys. They're seriously cute, right? There's exactly 5 of them. 5. Did I mention 5 of them? Yeah.
Exactly.
5, you know, the number that comes after 4 and before 6. At least in terms of natural numbers. 5 shall be the number that shall count. The number of the counting shall be 5. 4, 6 shalt thou not count. No, neither count thou 4, excepting thou proceed.
So the game really wants us to know right now that the sprinklers turn on at 7:30. Just so you guys didn't forget, 7:30 a.m. If you're here at 7:30 a.m., you're gonna get drenched. And there are 5 chickens, not 4, not 6, but 5. 5.
Anyway.
Count them 5 chickens.
Anyway, whenever that number 5 pops up, that's a good omen. Contains the mysteries of the cosmos.
I'm at least 30% 100%.
It's a number of power, a refreshing number on par with hand-squeezing all-natural lemonade.
He never lets me get a word in edgewise. I'm okay with that, Makoto. Wow, this game is like a little heavy-handed with the mysteries here. Oh, what is that?
Maybe the mystery isn't really about that part.
Maybe not. What is this? This thing is super weird, super creepy. The flowers aren't supposed to get this big. Is this real?
Watch out!
Huh? That's a Monokuma flower. I came up with the name myself. Try and touch it, and if you're in for some real excitement, your heart's like, whoa, and the plant's all like snap, and your flesh is like, whoa, I'm dead. In other words, it's a monstrosity. It's pretty freaking amazing if I do say so myself. A student at Hope's Peak added improvements after improvement and created this miracle creature. The ultimate botanist, although they don't go here anymore, they died during the tragedy.
Actually,
By the way, despite how it looks, that flower is super practical. It can eat paper, plastic, even people, so it's totally good for the environment.
dime.
Such an eco-friendly creation is vital for the future growth of a healthy society. Not that I know anything about that myself. Spouting more and more nonsense, Monokuma eventually disappeared. Whatever it is, I better keep my distance. But not too much distance because we need to get that coin, you know? There are the surveillance cameras.
And some of these details could be red herring.
Could be.
Maybe it doesn't matter how many chips you throw on. You let that plant eat you.
Maybe it doesn't, but it's important information to know for later. But once again, nothing I found seems to make any sense. I need to head back to the dining hall and find out if the others turned up. The floor is only so big. What could they have...
Sometimes they find things on other floors.
One after another, everyone made their way to the dining hall, and before too long...
It would appear everyone has returned. But still, it's just the 6 of us. Barely enough for a decent volleyball team.
Just a second.
Hey, don't be a sourpuss. You gotta think positive. Besides, even if one more person dies, we can still field a basketball team.
Hey.
That's like reverse positive thinking.
Anyways, there's no time to be depressed. For the sake of everyone we've lost, we have to do our best.
Can we stop all this group hug nonsense? We need to find out what everyone discovered. By the way, did any of you find it? The other strange room on the 5th floor? Well, no, strange is a massive understatement.
Yeah.
The smell of flesh, fat, and blood. The white outlines of countless corpses.
You think this is where the tragedy took place?
It was more dreadful than anything I've encountered here so far. What the hell are you talking about? The smell itself was horrific. Far beyond any normal murder scene, every body's smell concentrated.
God, I'm glad I didn't see it. I feel like I'm gonna barf just hearing you describe it.
But I mean, what the hell happened to that room?
So, in other words,
I can only think of one thing. A large group of people died right there in that room. A bunch of people were killed in there?
Stop! Seriously, I'm gonna throw up!
It can't be.
Perhaps that's what was meant by the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. Huh? How's it the biggest, most awful, tragic event in human history?
You're thinking the same thing then. My theory is the mass murder that took place in that room is the incident that's said to have happened 1 year ago.
Oh, we'll see in that room. That was the tragedy that happened a year ago.
in other words,
Precisely. The tragedy is another name for the genocide of the student body of Hope's Peak Academy. If that's true,
it's all clear now.
that would explain why Hope's Peak was forced to close its doors.
Definitely would, yeah.
Hey.
I mean, I guess that all makes sense, but it's all just so awful.
Not just awful, super awfully awful. The right is beyond awful. Terrible, tragic hope. I mean, gosh, guys, how many pessimistic words do we need to describe this with? But still, how is it not one of us ever heard about something like that happening? Does that mean they really did cover it up? Okay. Let's talk to Kyoko.
Hey,
My concern is with the bio lab. That was the only place on the 5th floor that we couldn't access. The bio lab, huh? I wonder what's in there.
Could it be?
If this were like a cliche horror game, it'd be some kind of creature. The final boss, or tyrant, or... Oh, pop quiz. What's tyrant from?
Resident Evil.
Look at that, you know the answer!
But
We're not in a horror game, though.
Although they're Japanese, and bio has it. Which fits even better.
Yeah, because it's the... Yeah.
Either way, we don't need to worry about it at the moment. Don't bother thinking about something that can't be understood no matter how much you think about it.
Naturally.
Your tiny brains can only do so much, so focus on utilizing them efficiently.
well,
I don't really like how you said it, but what you said is probably right.
What?
No, how I said it is right too.
All right, Mr. Area. Hey, Byakuya, it seems like Togo wants to say something.
What?
So, why are you telling me?
Hey.
Oh, because you told her to zip it or whatever? Ah, I'd forgotten about that. Jesus, man! I know you're like torturing her, but come on! Well, Togo, if you want to envelop us all in your putrid breath, I won't stop you.
You honor me, Master. Don't worry, I took care of the odor problem.
Seriously? You're just gonna take it?
Shut up and don't interrupt when Master and me are talking. Okay, so what did you want to tell us? Well, I was in a classroom on the 5th floor. Something caught my attention. It was this. A knife? Whoa, that thing is huge. It's like Rambo size.
What?
It's a survival knife of some type.
But what was it doing in the classroom?
well,
How would I know?
Very
What are
suspicious.
you gonna use that knife for? What are you planning to do to us?
She used the scissors, man. I'm not gonna do anything. I just picked it up. I didn't want to leave a knife just laying
How
around.
about that?
I'd rather have it laying around than in the hands of a serial killer.
Okay, I just like to point out the serial killer has not killed a single person the entire time.
Well, everyone else is still catching up.
Don't compare me to her. I'm nothing like her. Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
You know?
Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do.
Honestly, Toko would probably just be committed. It's clear that it's not even her committing the murders. It's her ultra personality.
what's your problem?
She's insane.
Yeah.
I don't want it. Anyways, it's too dangerous. So what to do?
So then,
Why don't you hang on to it, Makoto? Huh? Me?
Oh yeah, I totally trust Makoto to take care of it.
Okay.
Then that's that, then. Oh, hold on. Don't I get a say?
It's all clear now.
It just shows how much they trust you. You should do as they ask.
Are you sure it's trust? I feel like they're just using me. Okay, so here you go, Makoto. You're acting like I already said yes. Fine. Guess there's something I can do. I'll just keep it in my desk drawer for now. Anyways, that's all I wanted to say.
Hey, Toko.
Aw, dude, I still have bad breath. Sorry. I'm sorry. It stinks. I'm sorry. It stinks. I'm sorry.
You made a valuable discovery. Good job.
Huh? Huh? Okay, I'm not doing this again. Did Master just praise me? Hey, good for you. I'm dreaming. I must be dreaming. Oh, that I would ever experience such a dream. Okay, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that either.
Whatever. I look at Toko these days, it makes me feel sad.
She's probably having an orgasm on the screen. I'm not doing it.
hey,
Okay, she already said that.
Yeah, really does.
You know?
Well, there's a big garden up on the 5th floor, and I found more than one thing to be worried about. stupidly large plant, a chicken coop, and I know what you're gonna say, but a tool shed.
Monokuma said that was called a Monokuma flower. Even touching it seems dangerous, so we have to be careful.
Serious.
Yeah, it's totally a man-eating plant. I'm pretty sure it's different from the ones that live in the pipe, though. It's not about Mario. Anyway, that thing must benefit from the sprinkler system as much as anything else in there.
Oh yeah, apparently the sprinklers come on every morning at 7:30 on the dot.
Yeah, I remember that. You don't want to get drenched to catch a cold.
Yeah.
Well, you don't have to worry. They say idiots never catch colds, you know?
Of course not, because idiots never get wet.
I think you're thinking of ducks. I'm starting to worry about you, Hero. Can you tell me what 10 plus 10 is?
What the heck?
Hey, come on, you don't always have to call me dumb. I may have been held back 3 times, but that doesn't make me stupid. But if it makes you happy, I'll answer your dumb question. Oh, what was the question again?
Don't worry, you just answered it. Alright, Hina's the only one left.
He has 2
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, I forgot. You're right, I forgot. Checked all the windows on the 5th floor. Front to back, there was kind of used to be soccer shop, but anyways, no dice. There were metal plates on the windows just like everywhere else.
Correct.
Which means no chance of escape on the 5th floor either.
So,
When I was looking around, I realized something about the layout of the school. What exactly did you notice about the layout of the school?
Just a second.
You took a good look around the 5th floor yourself, didn't you, Makoto? Why do you
So
ask?
then-
Because if you did, you must have noticed the 5th floor is lacking something every other floor has. Stairs. Something on all the other floors, but not on the 5th floor? You're talking about stairs? There aren't any stairs leading up from the 5th floor. You're talking about, right?
Does that mean the 5th floor is the end?
Correct.
Finally starting to get a clear picture of the school.
All that's left now is to solve the underlying mystery.
But
That's the hardest part.
okay.
But even if it's hard, we still gotta do it. Yeah, Hina's right. Everything will be. I'm sure we'll make it out of this. I'm sure we'll absolutely will make it out of it, no matter what it takes. Gotta finish talking to Hero.
you know?
There are a bunch of chickens in the chicken coop, right?
That's right, 5. 5 chickens.
I love chickens. Let's raise them up big and fat. Then we can make fried chicken or barbecue. Decisions. Or how about raw? Because there's nothing fresher than. Ooh.
Hina, no. Pretty sure that even Hero knows.
You know?
Man, if Gordon Ramsay were here, he'd have her head sandwiched between.
It's raw!
He'd have her
Donkey!
head sandwiched between 2 pieces of bread. What are you? An idiot sandwich! Oh, I hit the wrong button. Yeah, you're right. You'd be like, it's raw!
Gonna kill someone!
You noticed it too, huh? That pickaxe.
What about the pickaxe?
Actually, he'd probably be like, oh, no. You know, like how it gets when he's like, when they're doing like those massive cooking, like for like a huge crowd.
You can't believe it.
And he opens it up and he's like, oh, no. Come here, look at this. And everybody has to go, what's wrong with it?
Oh, he smacks his hand down and breaks everything. Right?
That's usually when it's raw fish because it just kind of,
If it's everywhere, right? Yeah.
chicken wouldn't do that.
No.
It's the fish that does that.
Break the plate.
What about the pickaxe? Okay, you said that, sorry. Well, there was a pickaxe in the tool shed, and the words crazy diamond have been carved into the handle. Have we seen that phrase somewhere before? Crazy diamond? Yeah, that does sound kind of familiar, I think.
It's true.
Oh. Wait, didn't Monokuma say it in one of those theater things? I don't just think, I know we've definitely seen that phrase before. Where? Oh, that's it, I remember. Oh.
Told you it was Mondo.
Saw Mondo's uniform on the back of his jacket. His jacket said the same thing, right? Crazy diamond.
I see.
You're absolutely right.
Why would that be on a pickaxe in the garden?
Could it be?
Mondo must have snuck in there and done it, right?
Not possible.
We didn't have access to the garden until today.
That's right.
maybe Mondo brought it with him when he first came here and Monokuma confiscated it. Whatever the reason, that's what stuck out to me in the tool shed, the pickaxe connected to Mondo.
What stuck out to me wasn't the pickaxe at all.
Then what did?
Yo.
What I noticed was the lawnmower. Thinking maybe we can use it to call for help.
How are you gonna call for help with a lawnmower?
What the heck?
I don't know, maybe we can use it to make crop circles or something. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna make crop circles.
Well,
And we can use it to call for help.
What the heck's happened to you? You weren't like this in the beginning, you know.
you know?
Well, back then my personality hadn't quite solidified yet.
I didn't think it was possible, but I'm even more disappointed in you now than I've ever been.
Well, I think that's all the new information we have for now.
Yo.
So, now what do we do? Well, starting today, you're all under my command. But before I proceed, I need to figure something out.
No way.
Jeez, how cocky can you be? You just burst through the ceiling and your head gets any bigger.
So what is it you want to figure out?
Kyoko's identity.
Huh?
Well,
Kyoko's identity, but Kyoko is Kyoko, right?
Yes, but who is she? The rest of us have a clear, definable reason for having been selected to attend Hope's Peak Academy. Ina's the ultimate swimming pro. Hiro's the ultimate clairvoyant. Even Makoto is the ultimate lucky student.
More unlucky than lucky these days, but...
So what about Kyoko? Can anyone tell me what she is? Now that you mention it, she's never told us.
Oh, Kyoko doesn't really like talking about herself anyway, right?
Not a matter of what she likes or doesn't like. A matter of trust. Can you trust someone who's unwilling to reveal their true identity? You need to avoid raising any more unnecessary suspicions, so Kyoko, it's time you told us.
Can't. What? Why won't you tell us?
Wrong.
I didn't say I won't. I said I can't.
What the heck?
What do you mean?
So,
Because I don't remember. What? I have no memory of what I am. You have no memory? You mean... amnesia?
What?
If I thought you had a sense of humor, I'd say you were joking, but if this is a joke, I'm not laughing.
this is very suspicious.
Oh, that's suspicious, says the girl that has an alter ego when she sneezes and becomes a serial killer.
And she's been very open about that after the first couple of weeks.
Yeah. You can't be serious, can you? I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I didn't say anything.
however,
But it doesn't matter. Either way, the truth will make itself clear before we're done.
What?
You have no intention of telling us. Then I can no longer stand by and do nothing.
hey,
What are you going to do? Torture me?
Nothing so barbaric as that.
It's all clear now.
I'll simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
what?
Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room.
But if she gives you her room key, she can't go to sleep in her room. She'll be breaking a school regulation.
And if she doesn't want that, she'll talk. It's easy. All she has to do is tell us about herself.
Just hold on. A threat like that.
That's fine.
Fine. I understand.
Good. You're finally in the mood for conversation.
Who does he think he is? That he can just boss her?
You know who he thinks he is.
Yeah, but I mean, like, he's no one here. Without saying a word, Kyoko walked right up to Byakuya and held out her room key to him.
It can't be.
You damn fool. Why do you refuse to talk?
Because,
Whether I want to or not, I can't. All I can do is keep telling you that.
So,
Maybe she really did lose her memory.
If you really think about it, it doesn't sound totally impossible. This is the worst school ever, where the worst stuff happens, right? Amnesia would fit right in.
however,
The worst school where only the worst things happen. Do you really mean that?
hey,
Can you really be sure that life here has been filled with only the worst things? What do you mean? Perhaps I've said too much. Kyoko then turned her back on us and without a word began to walk away.
Come on.
Where do you think you're going?
goodbye.
Don't worry, I'm not going to do anything to harm any of you. Those were her last words as she left. Kyoko's last words. The dining hall was silent. The only sound was the door opening and closing as Kyoko left the room.
What the heck?
What's your deal?
But
I think you went too far taking a room key like that. For her, that wasn't far enough. Okay, I can't say half the crap she says. Yeah, it's just like, when she makes that face, I can't. I'm sorry.
You're getting noisy again, Toko.
Thank you, Byakuya.
Come on.
Sorry, I can still hear you. The sound of your breathing or your heart beating, it grates on me.
Hey.
You telling her to die? I mean, I know how you will feel, but...
But what's Kyoko gonna do now? What's the situation? Like before, it's no different from where everyone else started accusing Sakura. And I'm no different either. I still can't stop anyone.
The hell? Why are you yelling all of a sudden?
because I mean,
Just look.
It's you! How long have you been standing there?
I'm very, very angry. Angry at what? At the thief. Yes, that's right. I'm very sad to have to tell you there's a thief in your midst. My precious! They stole it! You're precious.
your teacher had such faith in you, and this is how you repay me with betrayal.
Reality has felt but so much hardship, isn't it? No wonder people run away into their fantasy. What the heck is your precious? Shut up! I hope all you guys get stuck in a hiring freeze and die penniless on the street.
What the heck?
And he's gone. What the heck was that about?
So,
He said something about his precious getting stolen. Does anyone have any idea what that might mean?
Likely has something to do with Kyoko.
Huh?
Who else other than her would be willing and able to steal something from Monokuma?
Did Kyoko really steal something from Monokuma? If that's true, what was it, and why would she do that? She used us as a distraction last night? There's multiple I don't know. I can't keep up anymore.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is
It is officially nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is
can't
strictly
smash it when you have a
prohibited.
Here has to
Okay
go.
then.
Well, then you do it
Dreams,
then.
Good night. Sleep tight.
Yeah, I knew I had a husband for a reason.
That's the reason.
Mashed my water bottles. Uh-oh, we need to get out of here.
You know?
We can talk about this more tomorrow. And about Kyoko. However, after what just happened with Monokuma and Kyoko, I feel that something's in the air. I would suggest you take extra precautions tonight. Stay in your rooms, don't go wandering around.
well,
Not like we need you to tell us that.
Goodbye.
Well then, let's disperse. I'll see you all tomorrow.
Following his lead, each of us went back to our rooms. Oh, that's right. I need to put away the knife that I got from Toko.
Kyoko can't get into her room.
Yeah. I think the safest place for it will be in my desk drawer. Anyways, is Kyoko really gonna be okay? She can't get into her room. What's she gonna do? Is there something I can do? Something I can...
Let her in your room.
As I opened my eyes, I realized I'd fallen asleep without realizing it. More important, did I hear the doorbell? Kyoko? We're waiting for you in the dressing room. You there. Hey, wait, Kyoko? Not acknowledging me, Kyoko disappeared into the depths of the darkened hallway. I know we're not supposed to go out during nighttime, but you can't just not go. Excuse me.
Hey,
Sorry for asking you to meet with me so late. It's okay, I'm used to it.
Correct.
Indeed.
So then,
Well then, let me get straight to the point. It's something you can't talk about in front of the surveillance cameras, right? So does that mean, does this have something to do with whatever it is you stole from Monokuma? Monokuma told us earlier that someone had stolen something from him. Was it you?
indeed.
That's right. So I was right. What did you steal?
So,
I stole this. A key? Looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. It was shaped like Monokuma. It was probably the only key of its kind on Earth. Where did you get this?
so,
From the headmaster's room. You snuck into the headmaster's room? Wasn't it locked?
however,
The lock was broken. What?
correct.
Oh. It was Sakura. She did it for us. She did?
Indeed.
Remember what she said in her note? I'm not going to just lay down and die. I will fight you. So Sakura broke into the headmaster's room for us.
That's right.
So that we could uncover whatever secrets might lay hidden within. She did that for us? She violated the school regulations to help us? She already decided to die, so her last act was to defy the rules of this place?
Indeed.
I noticed the room was open after the class trial was over yesterday. But if I just strolled into the room, Monokuma would have noticed right away, which is why I used you as a decoy. So you asked me to meet you at the data center in order to... Correct. Wanted you to draw Monokuma's attention. I took that opportunity to sneak into the headmaster's room, and as a result, I found this key. Wow. And what you told me about yesterday, did that come from the headmaster's room too?
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
Did you find out about this Mukuro Ikusaba while you were in there?
Indeed.
I did. I did find a file in the headmaster's room that talked about her, yes. I don't know all the details yet, but one thing I do know is that Mukuro Ikusaba is dangerous. Dangerous?
In other words,
She may very well be the mastermind. Mastermind? Didn't Alter Ego say that the headmaster was probably the mastermind?
wrong.
No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind. I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt that I'm right. To make such a strong statement without proof, that's not like Kyoko at all. But if it isn't the headmaster, does it mean that Mukuro Ikusaba really could be the mastermind?
Anyway,
This key is one big opportunity we've been waiting to get our hands on. Now that we've grasped it, we can't let it go, can we? Sure, but I mean, what's this key even along?
so,
I don't know yet, which is why I need you to draw Monokuma's attention again while I go and find out. So you're planning on sneaking back in again? You can't, that's way too dangerous. And you want me to draw his attention, but we don't actually know there's just one mastermind, right? There's more than one person watching us,
right?
but they didn't catch on last night, right? Maybe we just got lucky.
Hey.
Or maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. Huh? Like I said, we didn't get caught last night. But as I said, maybe it was pure luck. As you said, maybe it was pure luck. Which is why we're going to run the experiment one more time. And if we're successful again, then what may have just been a lucky guess will be proven true. As Kyoko talked, she was calm and collected as ever. I couldn't help but just stand there and listen. If it's true that the mastermind can't watch us and control Monokuma at the same time, then there would have to be a period of time where the mastermind is vulnerable. What we need to do is find out for sure if that's actually true and if we can exploit it. Maybe, but no matter what the reward, the risk is just too high when I think about what might happen if we fail. I don't think you need to worry at all that much, after all. Okay, so with minimal restrictions, you're free to explore Hope's Peak Academy at your discretion. No restrictions have been placed on our efforts to solve the mystery, am I wrong? Even when I took the key, I didn't break any rules as far as I can tell. But if the mastermind decides to do something, all the rules in the world won't matter. He could just kill us all without a second thought.
see.
In that case, even if the plan fails, we'll still be able to prove or disprove that hypothesis. What?
Correct.
In a moment of crisis, will the mastermind break their own rules or adhere to them no matter what?
In other words,
We can gain something whether we succeed or not. Now there's no reason not to do it, right? But
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
we know the danger, but if the risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice.
Hey,
Am I wrong? That moment I finally realized I had never seen the slightest hint of fear or despair in Kyoko's eyes. Her gaze was firmly fixed on the mystery ahead, the enemy standing before us, and with that in view, she just smiled. I can't change how I feel, and I wouldn't if I could. And Kyoko took something from her coat pocket and held it out to me. Huh? What's this?
it's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. Oh no. If something happens,
However,
I'm not planning on dying, but there's always a chance of it, and a death without meaning is unappealing.
hey,
Please, I want you to hold on to it for me. Fine, I'll hold on to it just because you asked me to. And I'm gonna give it back at some point, you can be sure of that.
indeed.
Yes, of course.
Hey,
Oh, and one more thing. You can't tell anyone else about what I've discovered. Sure, because there's a chance the mastermind might find out, right?
indeed.
Well, there's that too. Oh, you mean there's something else?
Well,
Nothing. Forget I said anything. Forget that easily.
so then,
Okay, then shall we begin?
Makoto.
I'm counting on you, Makoto. I should have to get Monokuma's attention, right? Well, I'll give it my best shot. I'm going on ahead. The rest is up to you. Her goodbye was no different from any other time. Like every other time, she moved at a brisk pace as she left. What wasn't like every other time was the sudden knot I felt in my stomach as I watched her walk away. No, everything's gonna be fine, I know it, because it's Kyoko. Talking to myself helped shake off some of my anxiety, and then I got to work. Hey, let's do this. Hey, Monokuma, you can see me, right? Get out of here, I got a bone to pick with you. And a few minutes later...
Monokuma appears!
Well, this is a surprise, you being the one to call me out.
Hey!
By the way... Huh?
Most suspicious.
What were you and Kyoko up to going to the bathhouse, just the two of you in the middle of the night? Evidently a hot and steamy moment, wouldn't you say? Oh my gosh. I bet you guys... Removed to conform with local and international censorship laws. All over her, didn't you? Not gonna talk, sure, I get it. Well, whatever, unlike you, I have absolutely no interest in late night basking. Cause I like to maintain a healthy life of observation. Oh my gosh. Oh, so is this why there's surveillance cameras in the bathhouse? Bullseye! Or is it maybe because the lens gets all fogged up and you can't see anything anyways? Sounds like that's the bullseye to me.
Need something?
Anyways, you went to all that trouble to get me out here. Now what do you want? Oh, well, this is something I wanted to confirm with
Say
you.
what?
Whether I'm a man boiselle or a dude fella.
Actually,
But in the Bear Kingdom, there is no male or female. Actually, there is. Seriously?
my entire existence. This is kind of depressing.
That's enough. I'll get stuck if I think about it too much. So what did you really want to ask me? Oh, you told us earlier that your precious had been stolen. What's this precious of yours?
What are you thinking?
Listen, I'm sure this is a silly question. No way it's possible, and I'll butt. Is that seriously what you dragged me out here to ask me?
Unbelievable.
You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be 100 megaton freaking kidding me. You're not gonna ask something useful like how to get the best honey or your Ursine breeding tips. This is just crazy, and all this prepubescent teen boys as nutty as you.
What the heck?
God, you're so annoying. Fine, I'll tell you. It's a key, and that's it. Still something more than a key.
It's bleeped out there.
What was the second thing? It's a blank, stupid. A secret. Fill it in yourself. Making me trudge all the way out here for that. I'd like to see what's going on in that brain of yours. And the next time you summon me for something so stupid, I'll open your skull and find out. Probably more than a few swear words, Monokuma stormed off. Phew. Hope I kept him distracted long enough. Now all I can do is wait and hope Kyoko makes it out okay. No, she'll be fine. It's Kyoko after all. I'm sure she's fine, right? I went back to my room and laid down doing my best to settle my nerves and get back to sleep.
Monokuma Theater, brought to you by Spike Toonsoft Company Limited.
What the heck is this?
Sakura's Revenge, the game the world's been waiting for. Unfortunately, development has been cancelled. Of course, if enough people buy Danganronpa, who knows? So buy copies for all your friends!
The super stylish, super fashionable game was canceled during development? But it'll start up. Hey Claire, what's up? But it'll start back up again if Danganronpa sells well.
Then you guys have to recommend it to your friends, too.
Claire, play Danganronpa. Hey, how's it going, Claire?
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine.
Congrats on finishing Hollow Knight.
Another beautiful day.
Hey.
We're trying to see if we can finish Danganronpa this weekend. I think we might have to play into Monday.
Every day's great at your hopes peak. My body feels so heavy this morning. It must be because I was up so late last night. Anyways, I need to get to the dining hall. Yep. Make sure the knife's still in the drawer. Okay. Yeah, I gotta check, man.
Your Kyoto might have taken it.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and go for completion. Like 100% completion.
I've only played the very, very beginning of Hollow Knight.
Some people really like that game.
I heard it's really good.
Yeah.
Was it hard?
Oh, Kyoko's missing.
You're 1 minute late, Makoto. How do you explain this?
I was checking the knife. I was checking to make sure the knife was still in the drawer. No, that's not the answer, Makoto. We were checking to see if the knife... Oh, no.
He doesn't know.
Sorry, I'm not feeling so great today.
What's your problem?
You really think a tired excuse like that is gonna work?
Huh? Are you allowed to talk again? I don't recall giving you permission.
I just thought, I mean, since a day had passed, and it maybe reset? So sorry, please don't hate me. Whatever my punishment is, I'll accept it. I'll hang a sign from my neck that says, "Bad girl, I'll clean your bathroom with my toothbrush."
Stop making disgusting comments like that. Maybe I can forgive you.
Gladiator Arena and Hollow Knight? Wow. Thank you, I won't make any more disgusting comments, I promise. If I do, you get stuff. Oh my gosh, there she goes again.
As long as it's you and no one else. It's no use. She's disgusting to the bone.
So,
I'll tell you what, every time she makes that stupid face.
Oh, no, I'm fine. You do.
Okay, I'm just sorry. I'm not reading them. I can't.
She can't read when Coco's doing her
Pervy.
perv face.
Yeah. That's the censored version.
She's getting really into it.
That's my censored version of what that face is. Anyways, where's Kyoko? I haven't seen her this morning.
Not cool. This is worse than being late for lunch or a date or for your wedding or anything.
Maybe she's mad about what happened yesterday and she's not going to show up anymore. Can't tell the others why Kyoko might not be here. Best thing to do right now is just keep quiet.
Very strange.
Whatever her reason, I'm curious to know what she is doing. I know she's not in her room, so...
You know?
Well, yeah, you still have her key, right?
What's this?
Ah, are you looking for Miss... I can't pronounce it.
Kirigiri.
Yeah, what he said.
What do you want now?
Hey! Hey!
I'm right! I'm right! I'm right? You're wondering where Miss
Kirigiri.
is, right? Do you know where she is? Well, it's hard to say.
You don't know either?
What?
It's because he doesn't know. That's why he's here. To try and prod us for information.
Hey, don't you hate it when you ask someone what their favorite movie is and they say some indie bullcrap?
This is very
I feel like I'm getting whiplash the way you change the subjects like that. Thank goodness, it looks like Monokuma really didn't notice. So I guess our plan went off just fine last night. Could mean...
Hey,
maybe the mastermind can't monitor us and control Monokuma at the same time. She had been right about that?
Hey!
So I was right. You're looking for Miss Kirigiri? Is that right? Any idea where she might have gone?
We have no idea.
And even if we did know, we wouldn't tell you.
You're serious.
I see. Well, fine, whatever. I don't even care anymore. Sayonara, suckers. As soon as he was gone, we all glanced around at each other. So what was that just now? Does that mean Monokuma doesn't know where she is either?
It would seem that way.
You know?
Where the heck should she have gone?
Don't you think we should all go look for her?
And how would you suggest we approach that task? And even Monokuma can't seem to locate her.
Very suspicious.
And how can he not know where she is?
Yeah, totally.
So strange. Kyoko must have used that key to sneak into some unknown part of the school. Somewhere even Monokuma wouldn't notice. Where could it be? Spent the rest of breakfast talking about where Kyoko could have gone. Afterwards, we returned to our rooms.
Free time!
Phew, breakfast didn't make me feel any more upbeat, that's for sure. Felt like this is more than just me staying up late last night. Free time!
Who are we spending time with?
I really don't know.
Are you working on Toko still?
Toko, we already got her skill.
We did already have her skill, yeah. Plus, I don't know if she's allowed to talk. You've got Hiro and Byakuya that you haven't done.
Yeah.
Oh, so...
Oh, sorry.
I think maybe we've been caught in the middle of something terrible.
Very
The
suspicious.
global revolution by ancient civilizations that we've ruined. Their alien technology will destroy us. Maybe not, I don't know.
Should I talk to Hiro while he's acting like this? You're trying to look up what Hiro likes?
Yeah.
Oh, you want to hang out with
It's
me?
not like some occult mystery.
Well, then I have got a story for you. My research revealed a surprising connection between Kyoko, oh my gosh. Got Kyoko on the brain.
Tokyo Tower and the lost Lemurian civilization.
Hiro spent a lot of time talking about stuff that didn't make any sense to me. Hiro and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hiro a present? Sure. What would you like to give
You
him?
think you can guess one of his presents?
Sure, I'll
I don't know if you have any of his. I don't know all of your items though. You also have 200 coins.
It's a little late now.
Yeah.
What does he like?
Okay.
What about Moon Rock? Secrets of Amoplata. Azura's Tears.
Nope.
Project Zombie.
Nope.
Pagan Dancer.
No. So you do have some of them.
Okay, well, what are they?
The Crystal Skull you don't have,
Okay.
but you have the Golden Airplane.
Okay.
If you go up there in the Golden Airplane and stop for a second, Prince Shoto's Globe is also one of them. I don't know if you have the other two, if they're farther down the list.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you look far down the list for yourself. He also likes the Sacred Tree Sprig and a Meteorite Arrowhead. Yeah, you have that one too. And, okay, so you have like 4 of the ones he likes.
Okay.
Such mysterious power! Is this a true blue oop part? Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near.
Seeing Hero so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
Could it be?
Hey Makoto, do you know what I think? You and me meeting like this, it wasn't a coincidence. So I've got some good news for you. I'm gonna give you a psychic reading at a huge discount.
Discount?
How about that?
Normally it's $1,000 for 2 hours, but for you, let's call it 900.
It's only $100 discount, and even then it's way too expensive.
Mean.
Hey, come on! You should count yourself lucky that the ultimate clairvoyant is willing to tell your future.
So are you right pretty often?
I sure am, and a bare minimum, I've got a 20% chance of accuracy.
How is he the ultimate clairvoyant? 20%? That sounds pretty sketchy.
What the heck?
For real? Don't make that face. Didn't you hear what I just said? 20% of the time, I'm right every time. That includes natural disasters, election results, you name it. Don't you realize how amazing that is?
Yeah, man.
How about that?
Okay, fine, I'll give you a specific special trial run. After all, I've already seen what the future has in store for you.
Death and despair. What? When did you see it?
Well,
You won't believe what I saw. It would appear that the mother of your children and the mother of my children are the same woman.
Probably is a clairvoyant. It's a power you can't control or aware of. Okay. You say so, Claire. I refuse, deny, don't like it.
I'm right.
Doesn't matter if you don't like it. That's just the way it is.
20% accuracy, you said.
At least.
I pray to everything holy that you're wrong. Please be wrong.
Now then, since that was the special trial run, I'm afraid I can't apply the discount. That'll be $1,000, please. Don't worry, you can pay me after we get out of here.
Wait, hold on. There's no way you're gonna be right, right?
If you like, I can do a reading right now to see whether my reading was right or not. Naturally, additional fees will apply. Think about it, okay? Let me know as soon as you're ready for my services.
Oh, he's gone. Do I have enough in my bank account to take another crack at it? No, I can't bring myself to pay for something like that. I can see how people could fall into that kind of cycle, though. That was close. Please, whoever's listening, I'm begging you, whatever else happens, don't let him be right. Is that his only skill?
No.
Oh, what does that one do?
Gives you more time limit in each phase.
Oh, cool.
His other one decreases an argument to 3 statements or less.
Oh. I feel even worse than I did this morning. My body feels like lead in. Now I'm getting chills. It's bad. I think I might be getting sick.
Break time! You gotta meet with him 4 times. The other one, though.
4 more times?
No, 3 more.
Oh. Well, I don't know if that's possible, but let's go try for it.
A certain organization is behind all of this. I'm finally sure of it. But I can't say their name because as soon as you do, they come and get rid of you. Kurt Cobain said their name. John Lennon said their name. They're bad. So bad. Really, really bad.
Should I spend some time with Hiro while he's in this kind of mood? Sure.
Well,
Well then, why don't we have a heated discussion about cosmogony?
Learned all about Hiro's theories on the origin of the universe. Hiro and I grew a little closer today.
Such mysterious power! This is a true blue oobart! Makoto, the dawn of a new era draws near.
Being Hiro so pleased with something I gave him makes me happy.
yo.
Hey Makoto, what's up my brother and fellow mother lover? Let's raise our semi-siblings up right, okay? BigFollows.com. Delete.
Sorry about that. Oh, I forgot to bring back up OBS. Alright.
Try again.
I messed up! Alright. Sorry. Alright, we're back. Stop talking about that!
Oh,
So you're ready for the next round?
Never! Actually, how do you do your fortune telling anyways? I saw you doing palm reading and stuff and you didn't use any tools or anything.
Wow, I didn't know you knew about divination tools. Sounds like you know your way around the spirit world.
I'm not sure you need to know that much to know about those kind of tools.
yo.
Now that I know you're an expert, I have a question for you. A correct answer gets you another discount.
No thanks.
Could it be?
There are 22 cards known as the Major Arcana and 56 cards known as the Minor Arcana. Generally, the cards from the Major Arcana are used for divination. Do you know what I'm talking about?
The major and minor arcana, and the major arcana used to tell the future? It's tarot cards, I'm guessing.
Those are tarot cards. I Ching.
Oh, I know, you're talking about tarot cards.
Ah, gloriously correct! I will now tell your fortune for a measly 600 bones!
Wow, really? It's something I'd never say. I've had enough fortune telling for one lifetime.
I see. Well, if you ever change your mind, you know where to find me.
Sure thing, anyways, getting back to what I asked you about before. If you don't use any tools or whatever, how do you do your fortune telling?
Be mean.
Well, don't be fooled, I have my own techniques. For example, I employ numerology.
Numerology?
Yo.
It uses a mathematical formula to predict the future based on birth dates, letter numbering, and all that.
But I didn't know what 10 plus 10 was. I didn't see you doing anything like that either.
Well, it's more of an inspirational style of fortune telling. Some kind of unknown power just acts through you and suddenly, bam, you've got the info.
Talking about intuition.
How about that?
Don't try and describe it using such a cheesy word.
If it's not intuition, then it's got to be some kind of supernatural power.
Like some
Don't
occult
compare my clairvoyance to some occult bullcrap. I hate the occult. Take that crap somewhere else.
You hate the occult?
Well,
Now there's some good news. Act now and I'll throw in an extra bonus on your reading. I used white magic to record a CD of spirit messages I received from the luxury suite of heaven. 5 seconds of this, baby, and you'll be witnessing miracles and communing with angels for days.
And you said you hate the occult?
Hey, business is business.
The more I talk to him, the less I understand. Okay. Took off Hero's sales pitch and headed back to my room for a while.
Heroes. Weird.
Yeah. Oh, I'm getting the chills. I feel kind of dizzy. Can't help it, I need sleep. Nighttime wasn't for a while, but it felt like my body had reached its limit. As I dropped onto my bed, I felt like I was falling into a bottomless pit. I was unconscious before my head hit the pillow. Well, that's not quite true. I didn't pass out completely. It's more like my consciousness went dim. I weaved back and forth between sleep and wakefulness, which is all to say... I was restless. Ugh. At some point, I found myself wandering through a strange dream. Within the dream, a voice echoed across the walls of my mind.
I understand.
That voice is so familiar. And it's...
Understand.
It's me.
I understand. I should understand everything. My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
Huh? What am I trying to say?
This is all for hope. And that's why I have to stay. I have to stay here.
Oh man, is he a demon? He's awakening his demon powers, is that what you think?
My dream just now. What? So strange.
Maybe you'd be sweating less if you took off the jacket before you got under the covers.
I kind of just collapsed in the bed.
Yeah, the cover's gone. Hey, they found the knife. Guess who dies next? It's Makoto!
Gave himself heat stroke while sleeping?
Kyoko? What did you say?
Happened.
I want to figure that out.
Every day is peaceful. Every day is joyful. Happy days from the time you wake up to the time you go to sleep. Wishing you should buy this game and play it yourself. Yeah, you should. It's a real mind twister for sure. Wishing only for those unchanging, unending happy days, days of boredom repeating forever and ever. No abnormalities as far as the eye can see. Life without the tiniest speck of abnormality.
If the world were like that, I'd consider that pretty damn abnormal.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is
You slept through the
officially
nighttime
over.
announcement?
Yeah.
Get ready to
I
greet
didn't-
another
It's okay, it's the same.
beautiful day!
Yeah, he says the same thing every single time. Took longer than usual for me to open my eyes. I let out a deep sigh to bring myself up to the rest of the way. The chills, the ache, the unfathomable lethargy. Lethargy. They had all disappeared in the night, and that was left was me. Sorry, my brain is.
Take a second. You're good.
All that was left was me drenched in sweat. It wasn't just because of whatever bug I'd caught either. It was also a dream I'd had. The hell was that? I mean, was it even really a dream? My brain is like still twisting on what just.
You were having like a fever dream. You were sick. You don't know what you saw.
I was desperate to recall it. Scrambled to drag onto fragments of the dream and reel them up from the depths of my memory. Right, I remember last night. Came down with a fever and I couldn't quite get to sleep. And I heard a voice I didn't really understand. And then all of a sudden I was awake. And there was a strange person standing next to my bed wearing a mask. And they were holding a knife. I want to say I fought them off, but I don't actually remember. I felt like my mind had been detached from my body, burning up with fever. I was somewhere far away, watching my body move on its own, and because of that, I don't remember what really happened, but
You
still.
remember the last time you saw that mask?
have seen that mask before, but
It's when you went into the secret room behind the boys' locker room and got attacked
oh, that's
from
right.
behind.
Yeah. This is them desperately, feverishly, and after that, things go black again. The next thing I remember, Kyoko. Kyoko was there. But what would she have been doing in my room? What a strange dream. No, was it really a dream? How could I possibly find out either way? I opened the desk drawer and... Huh? It's empty. There's nothing inside. Wait, nothing inside? That's strange. It definitely wasn't before. I'm positive I put the I got from Toko there. Wait, that means... The knife they told me to keep safe. I knew it. I just had a feeling. It wasn't a dream after all. If that's true, this all makes even less sense. Why would someone have wanted to attack me? And who was behind that mask? And why was Kyoko? What the hell is going on? Well, I don't think I'm gonna figure it out on my own. Should head to the dining hall, and I can talk to everyone else about it. Yes. Wouldn't that be a twist if they killed your quote-unquote main character that you're playing?
Hey, Makoto.
Yep, that's Makoto. Sure as the sky's blue. Hey, Hina. You really had me worried, you know. What happened to you last night? Worried.
I mean...
Yeah, right after nighttime hit, we all went to get you. We were hammering away at your doorbell, but you never answered. Thought maybe you'd been, you know... I mean, not that that actually happened. I mean, nobody here would wanna, you know... But anyways, what were you doing? I didn't feel good, so I went right to bed. I had no idea you guys even showed up. Why did you guys come to get me? Did something happen? Oh, well, lots of stuff actually. I'm not sure I can really explain.
Okay.
So meet up with everyone and then they can tell you all about it. Is everyone waiting somewhere else or something?
That's right.
Oh yeah, we all stayed up the whole night. The whole night. I lost at rocks, paper, scissors, so I had to come get breakfast for everyone. So you gotta here just in time. Come on, help me carry it. Okay, sure. Everyone's in the gym. Hurry up, I'll meet you there. The gym? Why is everyone in the gym? The entire night?
I think you picked a bad night to be sick.
Yeah. There he is!
Huh? Oh, hey,
This is
Makoto.
worse than being late for your wedding, the birth of your son, and your own funeral all at once.
What?
Show up now like it's no big deal.
You made us stay up all night while you slept like a baby in your bed! Like Hina said, everyone was there besides Kyoko. And then I noticed. It formed a circle around something as soon as I saw what something was. What the? If I could catch myself, I cried out. Right out in front of them were the remains of Monokuma.
What are you doing?
What does it look like? We're dismantling it to see what makes it tick.
Dismantling? But I mean, that's Monokuma you're messing with, right?
Yeah, that's right.
She's not even faced.
Relax, there's no danger.
Say that, bud. What is this? What are you guys doing? Seriously, what are you thinking? How can you say tearing apart something like that isn't dangerous?
Hey, come on.
Well, I guess I'll handle this. I'll explain what's going on, Makoto, because that's just how much I like you. Byakuya found this little fella laying around, and then we tore it apart.
Doesn't explain everything, anything.
Just before we went to bed last night, I came to the gym to try and talk to Monokuma. I wanted to see if he had any new information about Kyoko's disappearance. I found him in here, just like normal. However, when I found him, he was no more than a regular toy. He didn't react, didn't say a word.
You're saying he wasn't moving at all?
I waited there until nighttime officially began, but still Monokuma laid there motionless. I gathered everyone up as quickly as possible so they could all take a look. Even then, he still didn't make a move. I immediately initiated the disassembly process.
It was Master's stroke of genius, a chance to find out what made Monokuma tick.
One thing we discovered is that he's quite a sophisticated machine. It's leagues beyond any normal remote control toy. Who has enough free time to invest in something like that anyway?
But besides that, what I'm wondering is why did he stop moving all of a sudden?
I thought maybe he'd malfunctioned, but we didn't find any cause as we were tearing him apart.
So if he didn't break down...
So in other words...
Then maybe something happened to his puppeteer, the mastermind, something unexpected. I can't imagine any other possibility.
Something unexpected? They were probably so scared of Master they ran away in terror.
Could it be...
Or maybe they got sick or something. Monokuma made his announcement this morning, right? Who was that if not the mastermind?
I'm sure that's a recording, set to a timer, plays as necessary.
That's true. He says the exact same thing every day, right?
Hey,
Hey guys, I don't think now's a good time for light conversation.
you know?
I just found something. What is it?
It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure.
What?
A bomb?
That's super bad. We need to get rid of it.
Roger that. It appears the bomb has a motion sensor. Any sudden movements it's go off, I'm sure.
I don't know what just happened. Oh, I hit a button.
Motion sensor for serious? I'm starting to get all shaky.
I guess if you wanted to see the screen without all the stuff on it.
Hey, you need some screenshot.
Just a second.
Hey, get it together. You're a man, aren't you?
I'm fine, I'm totally fine.
You're so not fine. You're all
Well, I probably should have mentioned the motion sensor is off right now. Jeez, don't scare me like that.
God, you're like the world's most spineless worm of the century.
Don't be mean.
Come on, the century's just getting started. Don't call that race already.
Whatever, just hurry up and put the bomb down. Hanging on to it's not gonna do anyone any good.
Oh yeah, good call.
Well?
Okay, it's down. Everything's all good.
Hero put the bomb down, but that wasn't my main concern at that point. My eyes were glued to Monokuma's remains. He just stopped moving all of a sudden. Was it really because something had happened to the mastermind that they weren't expecting? But what could that have been? When I thought about it, couldn't help but think back to the night before, being attacked by that masked figure.
Just a second.
Hey, Makoto? Huh?
Hey.
Us? Did you hear the thing we just said?
Huh? That's a no! What are you, some kind of brain-dead farm animal? Sorry. We were just saying, since we're done dismantling Monokuma, what should we do now?
We've decided to continue our offensive assault.
It's all clear now.
To try and uncover the mastermind's true identity, we're going to break into the headmaster's room.
Really?
Naturally.
Since the mastermind appears to have stopped all activity, now's our chance, wouldn't you agree?
But if the mastermind comes back while we're in there...
What?
If you're scared, you're welcome to stay here by yourself.
Go live in the chicken coop with all the other chickens. You could be chicken number 6.
Because there's 5 chickens. This is a battle. A fight to the death between us and the mastermind. We don't have time to deliberate.
But
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to have to kill each other or anything else, but we have a chance now.
Come on.
What are you going to do? You going to run away or are you going to fight?
You're right, I'll go with you.
It's all clear now.
Okay then. We're going to break into the headmaster's room. Everything comes down to this moment. Anything can happen, so prepare yourselves.
Okay, I'll say this one. Follow you anywhere, master, to all the ends of the earth. Sakura, if you can hear me, lend me your strength.
How about that?
I can do this. I'm a man. I can do this. I've got the will of the entire universe on my side.
We each found determination in our own ways, and when we were ready, we left the gym. Our target was the headmaster's room on the 4th floor of the school.
I mean, none of them know it, but you know that the
already
lock's
open.
already been broken, yeah?
It's
Straight and then
Yeah.
left. Okay.
I can see it.
Sure.
You made me walk him into a wall when I was sticking my tongue out at you.
That was all me.
Yep.
Yeah. It's locked as expected.
So what are you gonna do?
What?
Isn't it obvious? We're gonna tear this door off its hinges.
Wait, but the rules say...
We've seen the mastermind isn't watching us, those don't matter anymore.
But
But Makoto said if the mastermind did show up while we were in there,
So, in other
then
words,
we'll just have to finish our business before that can happen.
hey,
Okay, sure, but
what?
we've come this far. We can't back down now. We've agreed that this is what we have to do, so we have to do it.
So beautiful!
I mean,
You're serious?
We don't have any choice. We're desperate. Let's do it. Let's rip this door down.
actually,
Okay, but how are we gonna do that? The thing looks pretty sturdy. And we'll need something sturdy of our own.
Oh, what about that one thing? The thing in the tool shed.
oh, so then.
Oh yeah, the pickaxe!
I see.
Interesting. That could very well be exactly what we need. Now then, Toko, what time is it?
Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now.
It's all clear now.
Okay, go get the pickaxe. Be back here by 9:01. That's straight up unreasonable.
By myself?
Naturally.
Surely you like to have your me time once in a while, right?
Well, if it's me and you, Time Master, then yeah.
You know how much time it took you to say that? 10 seconds. Take too long and I'll erase your existence from my consciousness.
Wow. Unacceptable! With that, Toko ran off loud as a herd of rabid elephants.
Claire, quoting Doom. Rip and tear until it's done. We're serious though. You just gonna knock this door down? No problem is solved by running away. Find your stones and be a man.
He's right. Can't move forward by always avoiding danger.
If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward.
I know the danger, but if the risk means solving the mystery, I have no choice, and I need to use the bathroom. So I'll be right. It's better now than like All right, sorry about that. I am back.
Hey,
Am I wrong? Even if it's dangerous, we have to overcome the challenges in front of us.
Maybe, but I'm still super stressed.
Did you steal Leo's Rubik's Cube?
Steal? I was gonna fix it for him.
Oh,
Hey, Chi, how's it going? So tense, I can hardly talk. I'm all flubbust.
Well, bust.
No. I'm totally flab staff.
Lab staff. Oh, God.
Sauce?
Genocide Jill's back! Oh, okay. So we killed off Celeste, and then Sakura, the big butch girl that looked like a dude, she killed herself after she was revealed to be the traitor. And then Hina thought that she killed herself because of some fake note that Monokuma left about her suicide being because of all the despair we put her through. So then she tried to frame all of us because she thought we all deserved to die. And then Monokuma was like, oh yeah, that was a fake suicide note. The one she left you was this. And the one she left us was basically that she was going to take her death into her own hands, and that she didn't blame any of us, and that she was so happy to have met all of us. So it was very interesting. And also included 2 other people that got scared by her, bashed her over the head, and thought they had killed her, but they hadn't. So it was a very interesting mystery.
And Toko has gone full-on submissive to Byakuya now. She calls him master, and when he tells her to shut her mouth, she doesn't talk for a whole day.
Yeah.
Gross, where'd that come from? Wait, Genocide Jill, where'd you come from?
You called for me and so I appeared.
Hello, Div Wonder! One for its mirth for its fiend! Here to greet you with a razor-sharp smile!
Come on.
What about the pickaxe? Where is it?
Has a pick and axe?
No, you sleeping imbecile, the pickaxe!
Tipping imbecile, how bastard you wound me with your executive level barbs! Here comes a bloody nose! Seriously though, did you really forget the pickaxe? Yeah, Jill, yeah.
Give it a rest.
Omega-3 fatty acids, that's what you need. Great for the old memory factory.
She does have a very interesting, yeah, yeah.
Jill and Toko don't share a memory, but they both call Byakuya master.
It's weird, isn't it?
They both love him. Although Jill does want to kill him.
Jill loves him like she loves all of her murder victims. But I think we already established that their memory doesn't carry over when they switch.
Possible.
This is a level of uselessness I find difficult to tolerate.
Yes.
Yeah, no problem. The light bulb. The light bulb just went on!
I see.
That's why I went to the garden, right? I was supposed to get the pickaxe. Alright, we used all one mystery. That means there's just one more mystery left. One more mystery.
Have you reached that certain age?
Yep, now we need to figure out the identity of Object X.
So,
Now that we're talking about...
Did you already forget what we were talking about? You're like missing out on life.
you gotta be kidding.
I am missing out on life. In fact, I found one in the garden. Wait, what did you find? Huh? Or... us?
You SOB!
Did you hear me? I said corpse? A corpse?
Yep.
That's right. I found a corpse in the garden. You found a corpse in the garden?
What did you say?
Well then, before we enter the headmaster's room, it appears we have something else to look into.
Come on.
We're going to the garden.
Oh, that's what triggered her to come out.
She saw blood.
She saw blood, she passed out, and Genocide Jill appeared.
And then Jill didn't know she was supposed to get a pickaxe.
And so she came back here.
Oh, how did she know to come back here?
Maybe she came to find us.
Yeah.
Okay. As soon as we entered the garden, I saw it. Didn't want to, but oh no. Whoa, who is that?
We saw this at the beginning of the chapter.
I know, but I saw someone lying on the ground with a mask covering their face. And there was a knife buried in their stomach up to the hilt. What the? Are they really dead? For sure, but...
Who is it?
Sorry, I think I read yours.
Yeah, sorry.
I wasn't paying attention.
Alright. Time for the investigation. Kyoko's still missing. Or is she? Don't.
Just to make things clear, last night I was attacked by someone wearing a mask. And whoever that was, now they're... I don't know why, but now they're laying dead in front of me. I told you there's a corpse hanging out here!
No way!
Are they really dead? Is this really a dead body?
You need to begin looking around right away. However, be ever so careful. There's no telling what you might find. Well, you were right. The next murder was in the garden.
You need to find out who this actually is. There's no way to tell with the mask covering their face like that. And the white coat they're wearing makes it impossible to tell anything about the body itself. The victim is a total mystery. But one thing I do know, that whoever this is, they attacked me last night in my room. But why?
You notice something? Her body discovery announcement.
I did notice that. How did they wind up dead in here?
Their heart isn't beating, they're not breathing. All signs of life have come to a complete stop. Thanks to the knife that's been driven into their stomach, their clothes are stained a bright red. It appears the bleeding has stopped, but the blood is there still wet. Be careful, don't touch it, you'll get some on you. You'd be so calm at a time like this. Who is it? The face and the body are all hidden, so I don't have a clue.
I'm pretty sure it's a girl, at least.
How can you tell?
Well, I think I see the outline of her chest and just the general shape of the body. Yeah, the more I look, the more I'm sure it's a girl. Really? Then it could be... Okay, then! Yes! Let's just tear the mask clean off!
Come on.
Wait, don't.
By the time that he called out, it was already too late. Coco's hand shot out towards the mask, and in the next instant... What the heck? There was a blinding light and a deafening roar. The body blew up. It blew up. It blew up. It blew up. It blew up. The body turned off the...
Why remind me?
I already turned it off. I checked the beginning of the stream.
You're fine, what are you checking?
My vision started to darken. I prepared to pass out, but then...
Hurry up, not the fire!
As my consciousness attempted to float away, that voice reached up and pulled it back down to earth. Someone pressed something into my hands. It was a bucket of water.
Come on, dump the water on it!
Oh, okay. The upper half of my body was on fire. I took aim and tossed...
Not your body.
Sorry. Yep, upper half of the body was on fire. I took aim and tossed the water as hard as I could. Whoosh! Thankfully, that was enough to put out the fire. It died down, leaving behind only the unpleasant smell of burning. I guess that took care of it.
What the hell, man?
It exploded?
What did you say?
I have had a feeling about that body, but I never imagined it would explode. Now the body... burned to a crisp! It's beyond well done, man.
Don't compare it to a steak. I'll never be able to eat steak again. Now that the body's charred, I really have no idea. How are we gonna find out who it was?
Who isn't here right now?
Huh?
If we consider who's not here, it'll quickly narrow down who it must be.
There's only one person missing.
It's Kyoko.
Kyoko? Then that dead body is Kyoko? No, that can't be right.
Calm down, I didn't say it was Kyoko. But I mean, who else? There is one other person.
In other words,
The mastermind.
What?
The mastermind?
What the heck?
No one's checking on Jill. She got thrown by the bomb.
That's true.
Come on, there's no way the mastermind got charbroiled. Be serious. I agree, normally the idea wouldn't be worth considering. I have reason to believe it may be true. Mastermind being dead would explain that other matter, wouldn't it? Monokuma can hardly move around if the master is dead, right? But corpse is a girl, right? That doesn't make any sense. I mean, remember what Alter Ego said?
So that same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out. And according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems possible, even likely, that he's somewhere in this school right now.
What the heck?
You said the mastermind is some middle-aged dude, right? Which the corpse obviously isn't.
And could that mean the mastermind isn't the headmaster? Is it the teenage girl Kyoko told me about? The ultimate despair?
Huh?
Mukuro Ikusaba, a 16th student at Hope's Peak.
what?
What are you talking about?
The other day, Kyoko confided in me. She said there was a 16th student here in the school.
I think you better tell us everything you know.
Well, all Kyoko told me was...
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in the school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
It sounded like Kyoko thinks Mukuro Ikusaba is the mastermind. No, the headmaster isn't the mastermind, I'm sure of that. What? I don't have any proof yet, but I have no doubt that I'm right.
I see.
There's another student here, and it's a female. That would match the body's characteristics.
And that phrase, the ultimate despair, it sounds super mastermindy, doesn't it?
Could it be?
Okay, so the mastermind is this girl Mukuro, and she's a student here, and she's the ultimate despair? So if she's been hiding here in the school like some teenage Bigfoot,
Teenage Bigfoot?
how'd she wind up burnt to a crisp?
What the heck?
None of this makes any sense. They just suddenly show up and then die. I think we'd better take a closer look at the body. There may be some clues to help us figure out exactly who it is.
Hey, wait!
What?
Are we forgetting something, you know, Toko?
Oh yeah, she totally got blown up, huh? Forget about her. I'm sure the explosion vaporized her.
Oh, she survived!
Oh, she survived.
What just happened, Master?
Stop talking.
You declared for the whole world to hear that you would never again inhale a single molecule of oxygen.
Oh, then I don't mind breathing in the carbon dioxide you exhale. That's enough for me to live.
What the heck?
This is the strangest back and forth I've ever seen.
I agree. Alright. What is that?
It didn't kill her, it just turned her back into Toko.
Yeah. Well, you know. Right now, I have to focus on the body. Messed up. Give her a yeah. Sadly, we don't have the ultimate medical student here.
Not this one.
I should take a close look at the body one more time. Watch yourself, Makoto. She may be dead, but she's still a girl. Okay. Don't worry, I don't plan on touching the body all that much. I'm not Kyoko after all.
Kyoko's like, reach under the skirt. You'll find something you wouldn't expect.
Yeah. There's something next to the body. It's the key. Is that what Kyoko took from Monokuma? Or what did you steal? No, it was a different one. I stole this. A key? Looking at it, I could tell it wasn't just any key. Shaped like Monokuma, it was probably the only key its kind on Earth. No, we got a dissector. That's right, the key she stole was shaped like Monokuma. This isn't anything like that. Then this key is...
What?
What is it? Did you find something?
Yeah, this was on the ground near the body.
I've never seen this key before. What could it be possibly go to?
So then you don't know then.
Makoto, I'm going to give you a very important task.
Huh?
I see.
A key might give you access to certain areas we thought were locked.
You mean...
So in other words...
The biolab, the data center, the headmaster's room, and the dorm rooms on the second floor. It's in your hands.
I'm your errand boy now. Oh. Okay.
You're done investigating the body. You'll figure out where the key is.
Interesting.
Oh, the key kind of looked techy. Maybe it's the data center.
I was gonna check the bio lab because we're already on the...
Oh, that's true. That's on different floor, right?
So the bio lab's on this floor, so we might as well check it first.
Makes sense.
Yeah, we got a dissector, so I messed up. I didn't mess up.
Raw.
Okay, let's give it a shot. Went to insert the key I found in the garden into the keyhole. The key isn't even close to fitting, which means the key doesn't go to this room. Alright?
It definitely looks kind of like a circuit board.
Oh yeah, I saw she had a tattoo on her hand. I am sure we'll get to investigate the body at some point again.
The thing is, it could still be Kyoko. We've never seen her hands. She wears gloves all the time.
She does wear gloves all the time. And that's what, I think that's the whole point there. They want you to wonder if it is actually this, what's her face?
Mukuro Ikusaba?
Yeah, Mukuro Ikusaba.
I don't even know if Mukuro exists. Maybe Kyoko just made her up.
That is possible.
Or maybe Kyoko actually is Mukuro.
The master's room was locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. And nope. Won't go in. We'll go to this data center next.
I think it's just right there on the left there. Right here.
Yep. I'm just checking everyone.
You're doing great.
The data center was definitely locked before. Okay, let's give it a shot. So I went to insert the key I found in the garden into the keyhole. Oh, there we go. It fits. And this is the key to the data center. And to unlock the data center, I guess all that running around paid off. I have to go tell everyone else. I immediately headed back to the garden.
You don't go in?
Apparently not.
So you're back. How'd it go?
I found out which room the key goes to. It's the data center down on the 4th floor.
We can get into the data center now?
I see.
Interesting. But why did the now deceased have the key on them? I suppose we'll just have to go to the data center and find out.
Yeah, I think you're right. So let's just leave the dead body and go to the data
Didn't
center.
the data center have the room that led to the Monokuma room? Yeah. Here we are. Looks like the door is still unlocked.
That was me.
Oh, sorry.
Hey, so when you open the door, there's not going to be another kaboom like before, right?
Asking that question now? Don't worry, we have Makoto.
What?
In other words...
It's in your hands.
Again?
That means I trust you.
That's an absolute lie. I'm just being used.
Toko's way off in the corner, and they're hiding behind. Everybody's spread out away from the door.
I feel like Byakuya is still in the blast radius.
He's just trying to look, he's in charge.
I reached out and put my hand on the door. I closed my eyes and tried to clear my mind. The silent prayer, I slowly opened the door. I am the ultimate lucky student. Nothing happened. For making sure I was still alive, I slowly opened my eyes.
That's true.
Holy crap.
It makes sense to have you do stuff because you're so lucky. It's just like why we make Shadow make all the rolls in Pathfinder.
That's true. Nothing will kill you. I actually said earlier how interesting it would be if this game killed off the character that you were playing. I was like, then what would happen? Like, that would be kind of weird. Because you wouldn't be expecting it, and then all of a sudden you wake up and your character's killed. Anyways, in a word, the room was strange. There are all the cameras. I mean, all the rooms up till now were strange, but this room has a special kind of strangeness. It wasn't a surface fear like the rest of the school. Here the fear was lurking beneath the surface. The room was filled with that kind of dread.
Hey, that's...
Hero extended a trembling hand and pointed. Look at all those monitors on the wall. Look what they're showing. Each monitor displayed a different section of the school. The dorms, the classrooms, every part of the school was covered. Just one other game to repeat the feeling I got from Chrono Island? No. This is...
What? This is the direct feed from every single surveillance camera.
All the cameras in the school feed back into this room. And they're displayed here on the monitors. Of course he wanted to keep this room hidden because he didn't want us knowing where the blind spots of the cameras were.
You can see the cameras.
Yeah, but we can only assume where the blind spots are.
I would assume he wanted to keep this room locked because he had to stand in this room to use the cameras.
That's true. Also, there's probably controls in this room to watch the camera feed. So he didn't want us to be able to just go, oh, okay, well, so-and-so did the murder because we watched it all on camera.
So the sole purpose of this room is to watch us.
Just...
To watch us?
Sorry, that was you. And this room is...
It's all clear now.
The Mastermind's private room, without a doubt.
Mastermind's room? I guess that makes sense. So the Mastermind was here. Watching us.
I think this settles it. The body in the garden. They had the key to this room. It can only mean one thing. That was the body of Mukuro Ikusaba, and she was the Mastermind.
Unless Kyoko got that key and it could be her. And the Mastermind is dead? Like, really, really dead?
It would seem so. For serious?
Sorry. It's too bad they had to go and die before Master could kill them himself. The Mastermind is dead? Could that really be true? Does that mean it's all over? Does that mean that body? I don't know. It seems too easy. Whatever happened, they obviously didn't die a natural death. So who was it that...
But if the Mastermind's really dead...
It is a lot for one person. You would think they need help.
It means we can finally get out of this hellhole.
How about that?
We gotta hurry up and find the exit. Come on.
That's enough.
No, we have to check this area thoroughly first. Well, what about the exit? If the Mastermind truly is dead, we can leave whenever we decide to. But right now, we need to find out why the Mastermind set this up, this life or death game in the first place. I'm bothered by the fact that the Mastermind was obviously murdered. Murdered?
So you think so too, huh?
There's a knife in the chest. The state of the corpse makes it plain as day. There was absolutely no doubt. The Mastermind was murdered.
But
Why's it gotta be that way? I mean, who could have even done it?
Such ignorance.
Exactly why I said we need to investigate the purpose and identity of the Mastermind.
I'm telling you.
Now you don't understand your useless insect. You're banned for just talking to Master ever again. Mastermind's purpose and why they were killed. This room may very well hold the answers to those questions. After all, the Mastermind must have spent who knows how much time there.
Okay then, let's begin our search. It's time to uncover the identity of the Mastermind.
Alright. So really a ridiculous number of monitors here. The Mastermind's been using them all to spy on us. As long as I have this! Huh? Oh my gosh. Damn it. A bunch of computers all lined up. They look like high-performance PCs. Nothing like the ancient laptop Alter Ego was installed on.
They're all on, but they seem to be locked.
Also, yeah, it does take a long time to die from a wound to the stomach. There's no way they died in the garden.
I mean, maybe. Sakura died from a wound to the stomach.
Poison.
No, sorry, not Sakura. Sayaka.
But it did take her time to die.
Yeah, I mean, if it's a knife, it depends on what you cut.
Yeah.
Like, if you're just hitting intestines and stuff, sure, but if you get, like, a lung, that long.
But what? We can't do anything? Just use your fighting spirit to force your way in? What century are you from? Mastermind must have been using these to monitor the network and alter ego.
You may well be right on that, about that.
What?
There's no point in thinking about it now.
Right. Is the camera even in here? You would think it'd be facing towards the door so they could like monitor their back.
It's monitoring whoever's using that computer.
Interesting.
And the door to the Monokuma room.
Nothing showing up on this one.
Hey, look, they set a TV. Is that a TV antenna?
How about that?
It is! It's just like the one my grandma uses. It's totally one of those high-def antennas.
Wait, so if we hook up that antenna, we could watch TV? Huh? Did someone say TV?
No?
Well, Saturday morning Hina's here.
Are you talking about me? Anyways, if we can watch TV, let's do it. Come on.
You know?
Ah, you're all starved for info from the outside world, huh? Alright, let me work my magic. You'll be quantum leaping your way to TV land before you know it.
I mean, I get the reference, but what's he talking about? The door's kind of creepy. It's got a picture of Monokuma on it. Could be inside. No lock. Door's locked, huh? Let's use the key that opened this room. Let's give it a try, just in case. Nope, no good. Won't even fit in the keyhole.
Yeah.
Well, don't worry about it. Everything's fine. The mastermind's dead, right? So nothing's gonna happen to us. Yeah, I guess you're right. I can't stop thinking about the door with Monokuma's picture on it. Worrying about it isn't gonna do me any good. You know, it's right. The mastermind's gone. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore.
You know? Huh?
Oh.
What's wrong?
Good news for all you Saturday morning kiddies out there. I think I got the TV working.
Really?
Now all we gotta do is switch it on.
What?
And do it. Fucking idiot mastermind. All you guys need to cut free of your regrets for the outside world.
What the heck?
And they were sitting here watching TV the whole time. They really thought they could get away with it.
Oh, this is the feed coming from the surveillance camera monitoring this room, isn't it?
What the heck?
That's weird.
Come on.
What are you doing?
Huh?
Really weird.
You're weird. Weird in every way possible. And not just weird, super weird.
But this TV isn't hooked up to anything but the antenna. How's it showing the camera feed?
Well...
Did you try changing the channel?
Good idea. Let's give it a try.
We went through each channel one by one. But on every channel, it was just us. The live feed of us standing there in the data center.
What the heck?
Is it broken or something?
Could it be?
There must be some kind of trick to it or some weird setup.
Trick? What kind of trick?
Actually,
I'm not sure, but
Oh!
what?
Beat a while, you friggin' bastards! Monokuma? Me? Dead? Don't be freaking stupid!
You're acting kind of strange. Something seems different.
Of course.
I'm different. Evolution is perfectly natural. After all, I've been hibernating for 2 years already.
Not even. It's been a half a day at most.
How are you alive again? Oh yeah, that's it. The look on your faces right now is sublime. That's what I wanted to see the moment you went from hope to despair.
Don't tell me you pretended to be dead all for this moment.
Why would the bear pretend to be dead? You're the ones who should pretend to be dead when you see a bear. I mean, that's totally laughable. It makes me laugh. I'm going to laugh now.
Well now.
And that's that. Well, it's almost time to cut off your past, show full of hope, and begin to despair at the future ahead of you. I want you to all have way more fun in this killing game. You can't be serious. We have to keep going?
Let me out of
No, we're supposed to get out of here.
Getting out of here? Are you still obsessed with getting out of here?
Unbelievable.
How do you not get it? There is no getting out of here. And besides,
Yep.
this life isn't all bad, you know. I mean, there's stuff you won't like about life no matter where you are.
Serious? This place is the worst. I'm joking over it.
If it's the worst, does that mean you're in despair?
Well now.
Shoo, I pooped from all that laughing. I guess I'll just get to the point now. The point?
Hey,
You guys really struck gold when you found that TV. Yes, indeed. That TV is an essential part of your school life here.
What?
I knew it was hiding a secret of some kind.
What the heck?
I connected the antenna, so why is it just showing the surveillance feed?
Look how attentive they are now. Well then, I'm gonna let you in on a blood-gushing secret. I tell you about it. That TV is absolutely, without a doubt, displaying the signal coming in on the antenna. Huh? What does that mean? It's displaying the signal, but it's just us standing here.
unbelievable.
Oh my god, are we being broadcast live? Oh, you're just so stupid. Don't you get it? Fine, I'll tell you.
Thrills, chills, kills.
This killing game is being broadcast live to the entire world. It's the most popular thing on TV. What?
Extreme.
Okay, he says it again.
You did say what?
Doesn't matter how many times he says it. I don't know what it's supposed to mean. I mean, even if I understood the words, I'm not sure I understand the deeper meaning. What? Broadcast live to the entire world? What kind of bad joke is this?
Can't be. They taking over the airwaves somehow? Camera feeds being broadcast? No way, that's impossible.
So much for us thinking that nobody knows what happened to us. Everybody knows what happened to us. That kind of overconfidence is a major weakness. In your crisis management system, you know that. All you need is one weird trick that I found, and hijacking the airwaves is easy mode. Are you being serious right now?
Of course.
I heard it kind of creaking. The sound was coming from my own mind, like a boat tossing in the ocean. My mind had begun to creak and groan.
Hey,
Everything has a meaning, you know. All those hints I gave you, all those tantalizing tidbits about the school's mysteries. And me luring you here right now. Why would I do any of that without a reason? It's all for my captive audience to show them true despair like they've never seen it before! I became the director of a despair-based production! This is the ultimate reality show, the best in despair entertainment.
What are you saying?
You're lying! If this was on TV, the police and everyone else would be going crazy.
Yeah, there's no way they wouldn't have tried to come and rescue us.
Actually,
What if they already did? Huh?
yes indeed.
But then again, it's not really any of their business, right? Sure, some people might yell at their TV to try and warn you, but who would actually come here to help? Don't you think that's possible? I don't really know personally, though, so whatever.
This can't be.
But to take control of all communications like that, you'd need an astronomical amount of resources.
Yeah, so how could things have come this far? Well, that's a secret. There's something you all need to do first, remember? What?
Of course.
Yeah, duh, there's a little business up. Oh, he just delayed it because he was effing with us.
Yeah.
He wanted us to think that he was like, that we were like
He
really.
wanted you to have hope so that he
Body
could
has
crush your
been
hope.
discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
Huh? Class trial, do you mean?
It's the Monokuma file.
I'll leave the next Monokuma file right here. Everyone give it its all. Give it all you've got, okay?
Heart-pounding excitement.
Okay, things are gonna get pretty crazy from here on out. You're in for a heck of a ride.
I can't
Monokuma's
wait.
not
I
lying.
can't wait.
And then he was gone. Reality was incomprehensible, the truth hopelessly out of reach. All we were left with was despair. We stood there for I don't know how long, frozen in place. I couldn't think. It took up everything I had just to keep myself standing upright.
I don't understand any of this. What's despair entertainment and how is he still alive?
I'm sick of this.
I thought that we finally we could get out of here. And plus, what did she say about a class trial?
Stop talking.
That part's obvious. The class trial is the class trial. What it means is that at this point, we have to figure out who the culprit is.
Figure out who killed. Oh,
Figure out who killed Kyoko.
what?
What the heck?
What are you talking about? I thought Mukuro Ikasaba was the one who died. The victim was female, right? Kyoko certainly fulfills that condition. And if Monokuma is still alive and active, that means the mastermind, Mukuro Ikasaba, isn't dead. So naturally that body can't belong to her, so it must be Kyoko.
What if Kyoko's the mastermind?
There's no other possibility.
The body is Kyoko's? Kyoko's been murdered? No, it's not possible. Because I don't know anything about her yet. I don't even know who she really is. Have it end like this? I don't believe it. I refuse to believe it.
Quiet.
Whether you believe it or not doesn't matter. The truth is the truth. If you refuse to believe it, it's your responsibility to uncover the truth for yourself.
Myself?
Anyway, we better begin.
But
But if we're gonna have a class trial, then that means the killer...
That's right.
Correct. There must be someone participating in our school life.
It's one of us.
Wait, so you're saying one of us killed Kyoko? Well, that's not precisely what I'm saying, no. But you just said...
Stop talking.
I don't have time to explain now. There's a veritable mountain of issues I need to confirm. I'm going to begin my search. If you value your lives, you'll put everything you have into this. And that's how this game works, after all.
Alright.
Now it's time for the investigation.
I better start by checking out that Monokuma file. Oh no. Due to the explosion, the victim's identity is unknown. They were, however, dead before the blast. The victim has been stabbed a single time with a knife which went completely through the body. They had also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe. Body was covered with other wounds, but these were at least several days old. So even the Monokuma file doesn't tell us who the victim actually was. The unidentified body, could it really be Kyoko? Or I have no choice. I have to investigate. I have to uncover the truth for myself. No matter what, I have to find out what happened or we're all dead. I need to go back to the scene of the crime, back to the garden. Okay. Time to figure out a mystery! Alright guys, I say we don't stop tonight until we figure out the mystery.
You finish the class trial?
Yes.
Alright, let's do it.
I could sleep in tomorrow. I need to do what I always do. Because I gotta figure this out. It'll drive me crazy. That, like,
you get to after it though.
yeah, at least I get to the end of the class trial. I feel like I'm at a stopping point. Maybe not, but
I'm going to spoil a small thing for you.
Okay.
Just so you know, because we're planning out our when to stop and all that, right?
Yeah.
You're on chapter 5.
Yeah.
This game has an epilogue after the chapters, but other than that, there are 6 chapters.
Oh, okay.
There are 6 class trials.
I check the body more thoroughly. Maybe then I'll find out for sure if it's Kyoko or not. So we stop at chapter 5, at the end of chapter 5. So we start tomorrow with chapter 6, and then we start.
Try and go all the way to the end.
Let's try. We might could try to start a little early tomorrow night.
We could.
Maybe we start at 7 instead of 8.
Sure.
Something weird about the body's fingernails. Oh, these are fake nails. They're really long. Seem like they get in the way of normal activity. Okay, fake nails. I saw something on the back of her right hand. Is this a tattoo? It got burned, so I can't make out the whole thing, but it's like a picture of a dog or something. I've never seen anything like it before. For half of the body got set fire and the explosion, so it's totally blackened. Also, the top half of the body is wet.
Just chug a bucket of water at it.
Because it got set on fire and I threw the water on it. Bottom half is still dry, which means that the body was placed here after 7:30. So only threw the water on the top part that was on fire. The top half, the bottom half is still dry. In other words, there's nothing strange about the top half being wet. There isn't, right? Okay. But the body didn't get wet at all. After the body blew, yeah, so I don't know about the bottom half isn't wet. There's something strange about that, right?
Stabbing.
Probably. White jacket the victim was wearing got totally burned up. There's only one little piece left. Oh.
Did you do the chest part?
Yeah, that was the part about the top half being wet.
Oh, that's weird. They just say the same thing for all parts of it, huh?
Yeah, see?
I guess they're just trying to hint about the fact that the bottom's dry and
yeah.
what that means on there. Okay.
I hit all 4 of the bullet points on it.
Gotcha.
There's a knife laying on the ground. Is this? It must be the knife that was stuck in the body before it exploded. The force of the explosion must have thrown it over here. The Monokuma file said the knife went all the way through the body from front to back. Does that mean that this knife is what caused the fatal injury? Either way, the knife, it looks really familiar. Wait, is this? That's it. It's the knife that person was holding. It's getting really weird. There are just too many strange coincidences. Whoever the person in the mask was that attacked me last night, they were holding that knife. And that same knife was used to stab that same masked attacker we found here.
As far as anybody else knows, Makoto had the knife.
Yeah. So maybe this masked person got stabbed because when they attacked, I was in kind of a trance. Maybe I reacted by grabbing the knife, and maybe then I... And if this really is Kyoko, it would mean Kyoko is the one that attacked me? Why the mask? I just don't know. I don't remember anything clearly from last night. No, it can't be. There's no way. Okay. looks like fragments of something. They're all burnt, so I can't really be sure, but I feel like I've seen this somewhere. I've seen something like it before, but where? Wait, was it there? I'll have to double check that later. Where? Okay. 4 chickens. Huh, 4.
Yo.
What's on, Makoto?
Oh, I'm glad you're here. So do you remember how many chickens there were in here? Oh my gosh, it's only been over 1,000 times.
Of course, there are precisely 5.
Yeah, right.
What's wrong?
There's only 4 chickens here now. We're 1 short.
Huh? Ah!
So weird. I wonder when it disappeared.
I was down here just before nighttime last night, and there were definitely 5 chickens then. What are we gonna do? Going from 5 to 4 is gonna have an impact on the structure of the world.
Conspiracy!
Like a jigsaw puzzle, every single piece disappears and the entire world will remain unfinished.
Did my best to ignore Hero and focus on the problem at hand. Why did one of the chickens disappear? Could it be related to the case? This is a panel that controls the sprinklers. Put to turn on at 7:30 every morning, and Monokuma said the time positively couldn't be changed. Huh, hold on. The sprinklers turn on at 7:30 each morning, right? And if the body was here before then, the sprinklers should have gotten it wet. To mean the murder must have taken place. Okay. When it's dusty and disorganized, in other words, it's pretty bullshit. Is this a tarp? Wait, was there a tarp in here before? Probably look into that. It could be related to the case.
And none of those murder weapons got you.
Yeah. I didn't mean to do that. Well, no, because we had a knife. Top is wet and covered with mud and grime, but the underside is totally clean and completely dry. One side of the tarp is wet and dirty. Something about that bothers me. That's the one thing in here that concerns me.
Good timing, Makoto. I wanted to talk to you.
What do you want to talk about?
So, in other words,
I'd like to hear your alibi.
Alibi?
in other words,
Correct. I'd love to hear where you were after nighttime began last night.
Well, I was sick, so I was asleep all night. But why are you asking about that now? What's nighttime got to do with it?
truly.
Isn't it obvious this murder took place after nighttime?
How can you know that for sure?
Because just after nighttime began, I came to the garden. I was going around looking for everyone so I could tell them about Monokuma. Hiro has been spending most of his time in the garden the last few days, so I figured he'd be here. I can confirm that when I arrived last night, no body was here.
In other words,
So the murder could only have taken place at some point during nighttime after I left the garden. However, Toko, Hiro, Hina, and I were in the gym together the entire night last night.
What?
Once I found Hiro in the garden, we immediately went to Toko and Hina's rooms and got them together. And at that point, we all went to the gym and began dismantling Monokuma.
Uh-oh. I knew that was going to come on.
Everybody else was together. You had the knife and they couldn't find you.
That's true.
Sus. As a precaution, we made sure not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. In other words, all 4 of us have airtight alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis
Are me and Kyoko.
that's right.
and if the victim really is Kyoko.
And I'm the only one without an alibi.
Also, when we went to get Hina and Toko, we stopped by your room as well.
What?
You never came to the door, so where precisely were you?
I'm telling the truth. I was in my room, but I was dead asleep. I had a fever, so
That's hardly an alibi.
I know.
So what now? It's going to be at quite a disadvantage here.
I'm the only one without an alibi. That's really bad, isn't it?
Sounds like Makoto did it.
No, we're...
Oh, the plant is the other thing too.
Well, plant. I mean, it still has all the same...
Maybe the plant ate it.
I don't think it's related to... Yeah.
Oh.
It flags things that aren't even related to the case. So who does that body belong to? Whoever it is, I'm not gonna look. I don't want to faint anymore. Blood's gone, man. Listen, Makoto. You remember how the body looked, you know, before it blew up? So does Makoto have demon power? I don't think so. If I remember right, it was wearing some kind of mask and a big white coat. Also, there was a knife sticking out of the stomach and the area around it was stained with blood. Apparently, the wound had stopped bleeding, but the blood on the body was still wet. Byakuya said not to touch it to avoid getting all bloody, but for how much blood there was on the body, I didn't see any on the ground around it.
Okay.
Well, thanks, that was a big help. Now that you explained it, I totally remember how it looked. Having to talk about it like that helped me remember it a lot better too, so thank you too. Okay.
It's 11 o'clock right now.
Okay, and?
Serious.
Well, I was just thinking about when we first found the body.
And the body was found, huh? Look back at what I did this morning to help me remember when that was. Monokuma's announcement woke me up at 7 o'clock as usual, and I headed for the dining hall pretty soon. Once I got there, I met with Hina. It was right around 7:30. Then I headed to the gym where everyone else was waiting. Next, Toko went to get the pickaxe, and that's when she found the body. What time was it then? 9:01.
Nope.
Now then. Oh, that's you.
Now then, Toko, what time is it?
Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot right now. That's right, it had to have been around 9 o'clock.
You know?
Now that you mention it, I think you're right. I think we can say for sure the body was found at 9 a.m. Okay, my job's done.
That's a pretty small job. I've checked everything I need to in this area, but I'm not done yet. The other areas I need to check. Specifically, that fragment I found before. There's somewhere I need to go in order to confirm my suspicions. I still need to find out more about Kyoko. Is that corpse really Kyoko? If that's true... Was that also Kyoko who attacked me last night? If I can find out more about her, maybe I can answer that question. Kyoko was never the kind of person to talk about herself all that much. Maybe if I can get into her room, I'll be able to find out more. But the key to her room...
It's all clear now.
I will simply limit your options. I can't allow you to engage in any further suspicious activity.
What? Limit my options?
Just give up.
Give me the key to your room.
I don't have a choice. I have to see if he'll let me borrow her room key. Hey, Byakuya?
If you do come up with an alibi, I'd be happy to hear it later, the class trial.
Oh no, it's not about that. You have the key to Kyoko's room, right? I was hoping I could borrow it.
I'm afraid I can't take that risk. You're the prime suspect, after all.
What?
Of course, if I were to go with you, that would be a different story.
Then will you go with me?
Sorry, I have my own agenda to take care of. Find me again later, we'll see.
Goodbye.
Depending on my mood, I may go with you or I may not.
Come back later, huh? And in the meantime, I should look around somewhere else. Maybe I should check out that one area. It's not gonna tell me. I don't know where that's from. Is it from...
What are we looking at there? The red border around something.
No. Maybe the archery room?
Let's try a couple rooms and see. Maybe it'll come to us.
It's not up here, so...
Doesn't look familiar here.
You know what? The map's probably got it labeled. Maybe.
Yeah, sometimes they put exclamation marks where you need to go.
The gym.
Oh, was it part of Monokuma? The bomb! It was the bomb from Monokuma.
Is it the
It had a red panel on it.
It did have a red panel on it. Alright, let's go to the... Okay. Oh, the pool is part of the gym on the second floor? Really? Guess that makes sense. But you'd think the pool would be on the first floor, just saying.
Would have made sense, right?
Yeah. Monokuma's laying dismantled on the floor, but I figured it wouldn't be here.
You know?
Yeah. I just found something. What is it?
It's...
Huh?
It's what? A bomb. There's one installed in every Monokuma robot, I'm sure. A bomb?
That bomb went missing. No doubt about that. The fragments I found in the garden... I've checked everything else I can think of. All that's left now is Kyoko's room. I should head back to the garden and ask Byakuya. Okay.
The smart thing with the map. They put exclamation marks in it. You gotta go to.
Yeah, they do. Garden. Yeah, I saw that early on. I've never had to use it because it
They
usually...
usually blatantly tell you where to go.
Or it's just obvious, you know? Because remember, I tried to go to that one room in the art room, like, before the game ever even mentioned it. I wouldn't like go there yet. The game was like, but thou must not.
Well, she was busy in there killing.
Yeah. You think you can go soon, Byakuya?
You want to check out Kyoko's room, right? Very well, let's go.
Ah, wait for me! Byakuya walked off without a second glance, and I hurried after him on our way to the dorms.
So I was pretty sure smooth grains mitigate human powers for luck.
You know,
Well then, here we go.
Byakuya took out the key and slid it into the keyhole, and then...
And it's open.
Looks like it, thanks. So this is Kyoko's room.
Is that a journal?
Yes, it looks like it. Definitely something. Also, let's not forget she gave us that letter that said if anything
No, it's
happens.
not. Oh.
Something on the table. It's a wood block decoration?
What?
What's that? What purpose does it serve?
I think it's probably a key. Those lockers at those really traditional public bathhouses use them for their lockers.
Wouldn't know. I've never gone to a public bathhouse.
Doesn't really surprise me. It's hard to picture Byakuya doing something like that.
It's certainly
But if it is a
possible.
key, I think I might know what it unlocks.
Really what?
Unless I'm mistaken. Pretty sure I saw something in the dojo that this might go to.
Lockers. The dojo? Okay.
You guys.
Here's your bed. I don't see anything interesting here, at least not as far as the case is concerned. It's the bathroom. She might have certain articles hanging out to dry. I better not look inside.
Might just be the key.
Yeah, might just be. Although it didn't, it usually says when you think,
You wanted to come here, right? So what is it you're looking for?
nothing in particular, I just thought we might find some kind of clue here. Clue that might help us understand
Come
Kyoko.
on.
You can't be serious. That's why you made me take my time out of my search to come here.
Sorry.
Regardless, if you plan on poking around at random, you're doomed no matter how much time you take. Surely you have something more concrete, something to give us some sort of direction here.
Concrete. Oh, I know. Earlier, Kyoko gave me something. Huh, what's this?
It's true.
Consider it a symbol of my determination. Don't open it yet. Only open it if something ever happens to me. I'm sure I have it here somewhere. Found it.
What's in the envelope?
Kyoko gave it to me. She said if something ever happened, I should open it.
Oh, something certainly happened, so open it up.
Oh, okay. I opened the envelope and looked inside. Inside was a single piece of paper. Under the sheet.
What?
That's all there was in there?
Yeah, it looks like it. Under the sheets, what could it be? Duh. What, could something be hidden under the bed sheets? Part of me didn't expect to find anything, but as I lifted up the sheets... What's this? I found a crumpled up piece of paper. Mukuro Ikusaba. Alright. Number 78, student registry?
Class 78.
Oh.
It appears to be Mukuro Ikusaba's profile.
Yeah, it looks like it. Probably the other thing Kyoko stole when she snuck into the headmaster's room along with the key. Oh. Okay, fine, I'll tell you. It was a key and blank. That's it. Must be the blank that Monokuma was talking about. Kyoko said a death without meaning was unappealing, and this is what she left behind.
I don't have time for your sentimental indulgences. Hurry up and finish your search.
Oh, okay. Made an effort to pull myself together, then looked down at the profile sheet. Name, Mukuro Ikusaba. Sex, female. The ultimate soldier. Although small for her age, she's a military specialist, trained in every weapon type imaginable. She showed an interest in the military from childhood and soon found herself completely absorbed in it. In elementary school, she won a survival game tournament, began writing for military magazines. Just before entering middle school, while she was on vacation with she and her family were on vacation in Europe, she disappeared. The story of a young Japanese girl being kidnapped quickly took over the Japanese media outlets. An intense international investigation turned up no information and she was never found. However, she reappeared in Japan 3 years later, alone and completely unannounced. She revealed that she had joined a mercenary group known as the Fenrir for those 3 years. She insisted that she hadn't been kidnapped. She just received battle training of her own volition. However, she never revealed why she decided to return home when she did. Oh my gosh, she's Mukuro Ikusaba. She used to vacation with her family in Europe, she said so herself. She's Mukuro Ikusaba.
Well, you know what Fenrir is?
No.
Fenrir is from Norse mythology. It's a very large wolf, child of Loki.
Oh my god, what if it's a twin?
Like the tattoo.
What if she has a twin?
You think that Kyoko has a twin?
I don't freaking know.
Kyoko's name is Ikusaba.
Yeah, shh. She also said that they were the ultimate despair, but they're the ultimate soldier and mercenary group. It does not feel real. The world I grew up in, it's like a completely different dimension. It's like one's non-fiction and the other is sci-fi. No way to even compare the two. That's how different this is. Also, they were good at survival games, and Kyoko has said that she's seen hundreds of dead bodies. Maybe she was close.
Wouldn't put anything past Danganronpa.
No, I wouldn't either. That was how I saw things as just an ordinary person, but then...
I never imagined I would hear the name Fenrir in a place like this.
Huh? You recognize it?
Fenrir Mercenary Corps is a collection of battle-crazed warmongers. They do have their uses. They always get the job done. That's worth remembering.
It's all a part of a world totally removed from the one I live in.
I have to say I'm intrigued. Every rumor I've heard says Fenrir has already...
Found it.
Whoa! I feel like our hero is becoming a bit player, and a bit player is becoming our hero. Ha-ha! Shoo! Oh, that was Dakota, sorry. Ah, shoo. What? Have you got your pretty little hand there? Oh, you found her profile. So what if I did?
Hey, come on now.
Don't freak out on me. I'm not gonna hold it against you or anything. And in case you're wondering, I don't hold it against Kyoko either, even though she stole it and hid it. After all, there's no rule against stealing, is there? But you I can't forgive is Miss Ugami, who broke the rules and busted into the headmaster's room. Maybe I'll drag her corpse out here and slice it up and devour it. Bears are omnivores, you know.
What? Are rule violations really so unforgivable? You're quite adamant about those regulations of yours.
Of course I am. A proper school life is built on the dedication to organization and order. Which is why even I, as a school headmaster, have to follow the regulations myself.
Oh, so you're saying you have to follow your own rules as well?
Of course.
Absolutely, I can't have you complaining about how unfair it all is, Count, can I? Now, in fact, on the subject of fairness, would you like to know something interesting?
Interesting?
It's about the one writing all the rules. They're actually one of the participants in this killing game. I don't think I ever actually told you how many participants there actually were, did I? I was thinking I should probably clarify that.
Hey,
Sorry.
When you all first got together in the main hall back when, there were 15 people there, right? I think that first meeting may have led to a little misunderstanding among you all.
A misunderstanding, are you saying?
That's right, there weren't actually 15 of you.
indeed.
The total number of students taking part in this killing game was actually 16.
Seen then.
Mukuro Ikusaba, the 16th student, lying hidden somewhere in this school. The one they call the ultimate despair. Watch out for her.
The 16th student Mukuro Ikusaba.
Mikoto's
Sorry.
inner monologue there.
I'm sorry.
Whenever it's in blue, he's just thinking of us.
I know.
I don't know.
She's part of the school life. She's the one, so the one making all the regulations is.
Did you say something?
Why are you telling us this?
Oh, well, because, like I told you, this killing game is desperately popular. You wouldn't believe the ratings. And since you've got so many viewers now, I wanted to make sure everyone was on the same page. I don't want to wake up to a hurricane of complaints and hate mail, you know.
Yes, indeed.
Makes sense?
Well, now.
Okay, that's all you get for now. Oh, actually, I do have some revenge to get, so I have an extra bonus for you.
Revenge? I have to remember how to say her name.
Giri.
I want to get back that sneaky Miss Kirigiri, so I'm going to share a little secret with you.
Seriously?
You know how she wears those stupid gloves day in, day out, all the time? Well, don't tell anyone I told you why. She wears them to cover a bunch of hideous scars that she doesn't want anyone to see.
What?
Okay, now that's all you get.
Scars, so not a tattoo. Kyoko wears those gloves to cover up a bunch of scars. Wait, so on the back of her hand... Tattoo. But no. Monokuma specifically said there were scars, right? And that's why Kyoko wears those gloves to hide the scars, which means... those fake nails on the corpse. Are you thinking about Kyoko? Oh, that's you.
You're thinking about Kyoko again.
Huh?
What?
Forget about her. What matters right now is uncovering Monokuma's trap.
This trap.
Such ignorance.
God must have really hated you to make you so dull. Don't you remember what Monokuma just told us?
Said there were 16 students, right? Which means Mukuro was a student here.
Obviously, Monokuma was trying to tell us that Mukuro is the one creating the rules to the game. But why would he tell us that? Why now?
He said he wanted to make things clear so that there wouldn't be any complaints later.
The mere fact that he said that proves that Mukuro is connected to this case. That's why Monokuma revealed the existence of a 16th student. He needs to make our investigation fair.
Mukuro is related to the
It's
case.
certainly
Perhaps
possible.
she's the one who killed Kyoko.
Or she's the one Kyoko killed. What?
That would explain why we have a class trial, wouldn't it? If she's a student and she killed someone, that would make her a part of the school killing game.
Mukuro is the killer? She killed Kyoko?
Anyone should be able to come to that conclusion, don't you think? In fact, that's exactly what I thought when the investigation first began.
What?
But based on what Monokuma just told us, I've changed my mind.
It's all clear now.
Mukuro Ikasaba isn't the culprit.
Huh? What makes you say that?
We thought Mukuro, the ultimate despair, was the mastermind's true identity. But if that's true, Monokumu's behavior makes no sense. Why would the mastermind go out of their way to reveal themselves to us?
Good point.
In other words,
Mukuro is giving us information that would raise questions about her, would be bold to say the least. Makes more sense than to assume that Mukuro isn't the culprit.
So that's the trap. They want us to suspect Mukuro and come to the wrong conclusion.
That's what makes sense to me.
When you say it, it definitely seems possible, but if that's really true, Mukuro isn't the killer, then who is?
Well then, I believe our work here is finished. Let's move on. I'm sure there are other places in need of investigation.
We should find out if that key and the dojo really are connected.
let's go.
Well, are you coming?
Alrighty then. The true killer is Makoto. There are wooden lockers here. They use wood block keys just like those at the super traditional public bathhouse.
You were the big bad all along.
Maybe. Did you turn the air off in here?
Heat's on.
Why is the heat on?
Because it was cold now.
Oh.
Do you want me to turn the air on?
It's just hot in here now.
Yeah, I'll fix it.
It's supposed to be warm tomorrow, so...
Yeah.
Looks like the key we found in Kyoko's room really does go to one of these lockers.
I see.
Makoto, do you see the locker farthest to the right?
Very strange.
That's the only one that doesn't have a key in it at the moment. You understand what that means, right? We should probably use the key we found on that locker, right? Well, duh.
We'll just try it.
Okay. I mean, like, what locker would you... 6.
Can you put Richard in? I can't read it.
Watch this, yeah. Watch us use...
The It's All a Dream ending?
Yeah.
I'm gonna spoil. It does not use the It's All a Dream ending.
I took out the wood block key and then inserted it into the locker's metal lock and... click. Locker eagerly accepted the key and it opened.
In fact, there's 2 sequels after this.
There are arrows in here and it looks like 10 arrows in total. They look like they're made of titanium, which means they're quite strong despite how thin they are. Of course, without a bow, there's nothing but strong little sticks. Strong sticks. Okay. There's something else inside the locker. A wadded up ball of duct tape. I wonder what this was used for. Is that a blood stain?
That means, if it is, that means this must surely be related to the case.
Duct tape is related to the case somehow. How could it possibly be involved? I think that's all the locker has to offer for now. Something wrong?
Strange.
Very odd, don't you think? The locker was hiding items that are clearly related to the case. But how did the key to the locker wind up in the victim's room?
Why?
Or perhaps...
Byakuya?
Forget it. Come on, we need to continue to the next location.
Huh, what next location?
There's still something we need to look into. We need to do more research on Fenrir.
Fenrir, you mean the mercenary group that Mukuro was part of? How are we supposed to find out about that? The library?
Isn't it obvious? Where in the school would you go to do research on something?
Only look straight, never look upward. Research. Are you talking about the archive? That's right, the archive has all kinds of info that the general public doesn't have access to.
Let's go.
We only have so much time before the trial begins. Let's hurry. I believe there's a file related to Fenrir somewhere over here.
Byakuya seemed to know the archive with the back of his hand and went straight to a shelf in the back.
Ah, here we go.
Quickly returned with the file in hand. I didn't select close enough.
Take a look at this.
I have no idea what it says. What language is this?
How'd you make it all the way to high school without learning a single word of French?
I'm pretty sure most high schoolers can't speak French.
Well, whatever. I'll read it for you, but I expect you to repay a debt 100 times over.
100 times? Isn't that kind of extreme?
Fenrir is an elite fighting unit based out of the Middle East. Unlike military contractors, they are a fierce group of soldiers who engage in direct combat. They claim that a single member is equivalent to an entire company of regular soldiers. Just like Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok, their mere presence is enough to strike fear into any enemy. They have been involved in countless military battles and countless operations, most of which are highly classified. However, some time ago, they completely ceased all activity. At present, their continued existence cannot be confirmed. They are unconfirmed reports that key members of the group are all neutralized.
Yeah, I'm not good at this.
Rumors indicate that they were killed to keep them from revealing the many state secrets they'd acquired. However, some believe there was a mounting internal tension within the group and they simply imploded.
What?
What is it?
It all just sounds like some kind of alternate reality.
Well, it isn't. This is our reality, the only reality. These are people of our world. Their battlefields aren't much different from our lives here, an unpredictable, unimaginable world. That's what makes it all so exciting.
Exciting definitely isn't the word I would use.
Oh, did anything jump out at you? This may be your last opportunity to learn about Fenrir.
Now that you mention it, the report said something about where the name Fenrir comes from, right?
That's right, it said Fenrir is the Wolf of Ragnarok. Speaking of which, would you like to know something interesting related to that? To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
What? Got a tattoo of Fenrir? Could that mean? What if Kyoko is like this, like, ace detective that's been hunting Mukuro Ikusabe throughout the world for, like, her whole childhood? I'm just going, like, completely insane here.
Well, then you must be playing Danganronpa.
Time is utterly silent, and yet it constantly assaults us organisms, the earth, natural
Or maybe
phenomena.
the two of them are part of Fenrir. Oh, yeah.
It damages us little by little until the end. You should really think about that. Anyway, it's time to begin the class trial. So, please meet up in the usual spot. See you later.
The time has come.
All we can do now is try to uncover the truth during the class trial.
It would seem that way. Let's go.
I know it has me saving it, but I like to save.
I'm gonna make a suggestion for this one.
Uh-huh.
If you decide to save after this point, save in a different slot.
Why?
Keep this save.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Sorry. Where the heck have you two been? Just disappeared without a word.
We are investigating, of course. How could you not figure it out by this point?
The code is right high enough for you guys to go off together, just the two of you? Huh? What? Are you jealous?
Hey.
Oh, you're making it some kind of creepy fantasy for yourself. Stop talking and brace yourselves. He'll be here any second. Can't read the names in their blue. Is that Retro Gamer?
Mm-hmm.
Dropping some Fenrir info.
Show up anytime. When I imagined what was about to happen, I immediately tensed up and prepared myself. But stood there for 5 full minutes waiting for something weird to happen. Then 5 minutes became 10.
Why?
What's going on here? Why hasn't Monokuma shown up yet?
Could it be?
Maybe he died again?
What should we do? Should we keep waiting here, or what?
Jesus!
Did I scare you?
Come on.
I demand an explanation. Why did you waste my time and make me wait like that?
What? I made you wait. You got it all backwards. You're the ones making me wait. Huh?
In other words,
I'm waiting for everyone to arrive. We can't start till everyone's here now, can we?
What are you talking about? Everyone is here. We've all been waiting for you.
Sorry, but you're wrong. But I've been waiting 10 minutes now, so it's okay if I punish the one making us all wait, right? We all agree it's a violation. I'll arrange a punishment right now.
That's me you're waiting for. I'm here. We heard that voice. We all spun around to look.
Hey.
I'm here, and the rule's been broken. Kyoko? Kyoko, you're still alive?
No! That's a ghost!
Stop talking!
If you want to fight, do it at the class trial. You have to save some of the fight for later, right?
What?
But it's okay that there's no particular penalty for being late.
Is that right?
I made it here just fine. What school regulation did I violate? Am I wrong?
You're so selfish, so spoiled. You're right, there's no penalty officially. But I bet you'll be sorry later. No, I'll make sure you're sorry later. Anyways, hustle your butts onto the elevator. I'll be just one step ahead of you.
Monokuma was gone. We all rushed up to Kyoko. Kyoko? You really didn't die?
Indeed.
Of course I didn't die. Thank God, I'm so glad you're okay.
Perhaps that's not necessarily a good thing for us.
Huh?
He's right, now we gotta deal with the ghost!
I told you to stop talking!
Let's go.
Come on, let's go. Whatever we need to discuss, we can do it during the trial.
Whatever, looking directly at Kyoko, Byakuya stepped into the elevator. Master, wait for me!
Recall, who knows what might happen to us if we take too long.
But
I'll be happy when this trial's all over. One after another, everyone piled into the elevator, but I couldn't help myself. I had to talk to Kyoko before the trial started. I just thought about something. After the trial starts, like the save that it does, I think it like... I don't think it gives me a choice where I save.
Let's see. More about it.
Well, I made another save just in case.
I meant more if you make a save during the last trial.
Oh,
Which you can do.
I didn't know that. She has plot armor, she can't die. That's true, because we haven't figured out her mystery. Is that what it is? I think we're about to, because I'm pretty sure she killed that girl, but I could be wrong. Listen, before we get started, I have to ask you. Where have you been this whole time? You used that key of yours to go somewhere, didn't you? So, I went to investigate the second floor of the dorms. Second floor?
That's right.
There aren't any monitors or cameras there, so I was able to avoid Kuma completely. Of course, I also missed his announcement because of that. I had no idea a body had been discovered. Then when did you find out? Just now. I finished my search and came back down just in time to hear the class trial announcement. I took some time to go over the crime scene first. I can't go to the trial completely uninformed, can I? That's why you were late?
However,
I'm sorry I kept you all waiting. If you were on the second floor of the dorms, then that's why the key you found. Then that's what the key you found goes to.
wrong.
Actually, to be precise, not quite.
In other words,
I used Monokuma's secret tool, which could open any lock in the school. What?
just a second.
Hey, what are you two doing? Hurry up before we get in trouble with Monokuma.
Makoto.
We can go over all the details after we get through the trial, okay, Makoto? Right now, I just want to focus on surviving our current situation. Because this is probably the single most crucial moment so far for me. For her. Strange way to put it. Class trial is important for everyone, right? So why would she say it's a crucial moment for her?
Goodbye.
Well, if that's all. Seemingly unconcerned, Kyoko made her way to the elevator. I'm just overthinking what she said, right? Being the last one left, I stepped into the elevator. And the door slid shut. This time the clunking was loud enough to hurt my ears and the dread began to consume me once again. I can't imagine ever getting used to the mental pressure that comes with preparing for an execution. In that dusky darkness, nobody said a word. Just stood there, silent and still. After an immeasurable period of time, the doors opened without warning. Dazzling light penetrated every depth of my eyes, but it wasn't the illuminating light of hope. It was the blinding light of despair.
I can't wait! I can't wait!
Ha ha ha! I've been waiting for this. I feel like it's been forever since we got together like this. The time for pointless jokes and jabs has passed. Let's get on with the show.
So the curtain opened for the 5th time. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate. A deadly class trial. Okay, so it does give you a choice.
Yeah, you can say that wherever. I looked up. I don't think you have to worry.
Okay.
The Lost and Talk gives you a longer time limit. You have just enough for everything.
Yep.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay, well, I'll leave the rest up to you.
Well then, let's discuss the specifics of the victim. First, we need to clarify who exactly the unidentified victim is.
It's Kyoko. There's no other explanation.
Kyoko's standing right there.
No, that's a ghost.
But she has legs and stuff.
Well, that's just because she's like the latest evolution in ghost technology.
There's a limit to how much ridiculousness I can tolerate.
Thank you, Byakuya.
Okay. So I just have to...
I love how you hate Byakuya
Byakuya
so much, but all night tonight's just thank you, Byakuya. Thank you, Byakuya.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's making a lot of sense.
Then let's compare Kyoko's traits to the traits of the dead body.
Her traits?
Yeah, if we stab her and ectoplasm comes out, totally a ghost. I get ya. One important trait Kyoko has that proves the body doesn't belong to her. Her gloves?
I got it! I'm talking about her gloves. They'll give us some insight into the mystery. I'm sure of it.
In that case, I think it would be helpful if someone explained why she actually wears those gloves.
And would you happen to know the answer?
In fact, Monokuma told me. Apparently you have scars on your hands you don't want anyone to see.
Oh, you know, now that I think about it, the corpse wasn't wearing any gloves, right?
I love we're actually discussing whether or not the corpse is the person who's standing here.
I'm not convinced. The ghost is just trying to fool us all.
There's no way that corpse was Kyoko. And if I can't prove why, we're going to be stuck here and the case won't move forward. So I don't have any choice but to...
By proof, she's right there.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up
I
in
didn't
the
mean to do that.
explosion.
Then she was wearing gloves before
A
the
lot of time.
explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves. Because that corpse is absolutely Kyoko.
This entire discussion is idiotic.
I know that body isn't Kyoko's and I know I can prove it. It's the fake nails.
That Kyoko there is just a ghost.
Impossible.
Okay, then prove it. Prove she's not a ghost.
The dead body wasn't wearing gloves.
They got burnt up in the explosion.
It's gonna be the next one.
She was wearing gloves before the explosion.
Well, yeah, she must have been wearing gloves.
Oh, I can't.
No, that's wrong.
Oh, you're right. This guy is so stupid. Maybe
There's no
prove
way
that
the corpse was wearing gloves.
the person standing there is not the corpse.
Whoever it was, they were wearing fake nails, remember?
And not like short fake nails, like long fake nails. How could you wear, you can't wear gloves with, I mean you could, but it would be very, you wouldn't want to wear, like, you might wear gloves going outside with fake nails like that in the cold, but you wouldn't wear gloves all the time with those nails.
I imagine trying to wear gloves over nails like that would have been a pretty big pain. Besides, Kyoko wears gloves to hide her hands, right?
So why would she do her
It'd
nails?
be pretty weird for someone who's self-conscious about their hands to wear fake nails, don't you think?
Jeez, man, you don't know women, huh? They're complicated.
We're not that complicated.
If anyone doesn't know women, it's you.
Well, Kyoko, any thoughts?
These gloves were custom made to the size of my hands to make sure they don't interfere with my daily life. If I wore fake nails, the gloves wouldn't fit properly.
Then that's that. The dead body doesn't belong to Kyoko.
Which should have been obvious since she's standing right here.
Yes.
Jay, so then, who's the real victim? First, we need to figure that out.
That's the first thing I said. You're the one who's been dragging us around in circles.
Before anything, we have to identify the victim. Everything starts from there. Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's gotta be some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition. And there wasn't any description in the Monokuma file. Well, if we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing else we can do, right?
It's gotta be the beyond recognition.
Yeah. One thing that, and the one thing that can tell us was on the victim's own body. Yeah, so the tattoo.
Kyoko really is still. Then who died?
There's gotta be some... I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Nope.
Oh. Okay.
Shoot!
If Kyoko really is still alive, then who died?
There's only one other one, right?
Yeah, but
Some way to figure it out. I don't think so. The face was scorched beyond recognition.
Oh, that's the face.
And there
Yeah.
wasn't any description in the Monokuma
I
file.
didn't realize that.
Well,
Yeah, me
if
either.
we can't identify the body...
Then there's nothing
you
else
hit
we
the-
can do.
I
right?
get you.
Yeah. Get plenty of time.
If Kyoko really...
Then who died? There's gotta be... I don't think so. The face, and there wasn't any description in the Mon... Oh, if we can't identify the body...
No, that's wrong.
Alright. If it doesn't fit, you must quit.
There was one clue left behind that we can
True.
use to
Yeah.
identify the body.
What? For real? If you're lying, you'll die a cruel and unusual death.
Cruel and unusual death. This.
She's just being stupid. Ignore them, Makoto. Tell us what you're talking about.
The key to figuring out who it was is the tattoo on the back of her hand.
Oh, yeah. The design's pretty strange, huh? Is this a dog? Her master must have made her get
Oh my god.
You're my bitch.
Seriously? They really did something that humiliating?
No, that's not it. The identity of the victim is hidden within that tattoo.
Oh, really?
Compare the tattoo to the other information we have. The victim's identity should be clear.
Profile? I think figure out how to do a profile and come out of it.
Let's check it.
Yeah. Square to put your item. Oh, you can't do it. Okay.
Became obsessed with them from a young age. Paired while vacation years. 2 years later, apparently. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
I got it! The Fenrir Mercenary Corps. That's the name of the military group Mukuro Ikusaba belonged to.
Okay, so...
To show that they're a member of the team, each soldier that joins the squad would get a tattoo representing Fenrir somewhere on their body.
Fenrir?
Image that represents Fenrir is. Yep. Yeah.
Or word. Yeah. And they give you 2 letters. How's it?
Now I understand.
Cool and unusual death. This I gotta see. Oh man, you haven't seen deaths like that. Yeah, right.
Fenrir, the Wolf of Ragnarok. It's from Norse mythology. A huge, world-ending wolf beast. He's the child of the trickster god Loki and a female giant.
Man, after all this time, we finally got a glimpse of the literary all-star.
A wolf tattoo. And that means...
Exactly. The body we found had a tattoo of a wolf, which means that person must have once belonged to Fenrir. So it must have been Mukuro.
What?
Hold on. Isn't she the one that was behind this whole thing?
You sound surprised, but you're absolutely right. Yes, indeed. The trial this time is to solve the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba.
Are you saying the mastermind is dead? And now we have to have a cool-ass trial?
No. It means we were wrong in thinking that Mukuro was the mastermind at all.
But I mean, being the ultimate despair seems like a pretty mastermindy title to me.
Maybe we shouldn't have been thinking of her as the ultimate despair in the first place. After all, looking at her profile, I didn't see anything that would fit such a description. All it said was that she was the ultimate soldier. If I remember correctly, that other information came from Kyoko. That's what you told Makoto, right?
So that means Kyoko got it wrong?
And who was she? Who was Mukuro Ikusaba?
Right, Toko did steal your thunder there, Retro.
She's been gone this whole time, and when she finally turns up, she gets killed.
She totally copied
There's a
Costa's
scene where an important
post.
character dies. It has a lot more detail.
So you're saying she wasn't an important character? Which would mean she was the same as us. Just another participant.
Then who's the real mastermind?
It must have been the Hope's Peak Academy headmaster after all.
How come she didn't have a room?
Her room's on the second floor.
Fair.
No,
You haven't seen her all
the
year.
headmaster has nothing to do with it.
But how can we trust that?
No,
We
the answer
already
all the
know
time.
your information about Mukuro was wrong.
My information was not wrong.
Okay. We're in the middle of a trial right now. Figuring out who killed Mukuro is first and foremost. Please limit all future prattle, chatter, and chit-chat as much as possible.
Fine. Uncovering the identity of the mastermind will have to wait. But remember this. No matter what happens, we will find out who you really are. I stake my family name on it.
I have officially decided to completely ignore all such attempts at provocation. Now then, just so nobody's confused, let me state this one more time for the record. The reason we're having a class trial is because a murder among the students has taken place. Hammer that point straight into your big ol' brains!
What you're saying is that both the victim and the culprit are part of the student body?
Then, one of us killed Mukuro?
Wait, no! There's a chance that there's some mystery 17th person who's been hiding all along!
Nope. There are only 16 students in total that have been taking part in these events.
Seriously? Then one of us killed Mukuro?
Who did it? Who's the killer this time?
Get a hold of yourself. We've already narrowed down the list of possible suspects.
Huh?
I'm sure you realize who I'm talking about, right, Makoto? Who the evidence points to?
Based on what we know, there can only be 2 suspects. Makoto and Kyoko.
I got it! You've narrowed it down to Kyoko and me, right?
Why do you say that?
Allow me to explain. Just after nighttime last night, I went to the garden, so I can confirm that at that point, there was no dead body there. So, the murder must have taken place after I left the garden. However, Hiro, Toko, Hina, and I were in the gym the entire time.
The gym?
That's right. The 4 of us were there trying to dismantle Monokuma. The whole time we were very careful not to go anywhere alone. We even went to the bathroom in pairs. All of which is to say, the 4 of us all have alibis. The only ones without alibis
Are me and Makoto.
Okay.
That's why you're able to narrow down the list of suspects.
But there was a tarp with mud and water on it, right?
Mm-hmm.
So follow me here. What if Mukuro was killed before they all met in the gym?
When would they have had a chance to put the body in the garden?
Some point before he gathered all of them and... Oh, you're getting pizza? Oh.
I'm hungry. I want to eat it before they close.
I'm
gonna have a free one available.
I just want a Sprite for my stomach.
I'll get you some.
2.
Sprites.
Thank you. That's all I want. I just need something to help my stomach settle.
On the case.
Okay. I'm just saying, like, and we also know that the bomb for Monokuma was taken up and used to explode the body. I'm just saying, there is a, like, we know from the past that these alibi things never work out quite the way that we think they will. Like, the more strongly that they protest they have an alibi, more likely it is that somebody in that group is responsible.
I'm on board with everything you're saying.
I just haven't figured out how it's possible yet.
Exactly so.
Exactly so.
So the only suspects now are me and Kyoko. Damn it. Can't let this stand. Somehow I have to clear my name.
I have something I'd like to say regarding the whole alibi thing.
Are you thinking of raising an objection?
Well, before that, I just want to try and get a better idea of what time the murder took place.
And everybody knew that the sprinklers had the whole 7:30 thing. So whoever did it was trying to make sure that there was... that the alibi would work. I'm just saying.
Doing that might reveal some kind of clue.
Whatever you want. Somebody go ahead and help him out.
Me and Byakuya can both confirm that the body wasn't in the garden at... Well, it was after nighttime for sure. I'd say it must have been around 10 o'clock. So the murder must have happened after 10 p.m.
Then I guess we can say the time frame for the murder was between then and when we found the body? Oh, but what time did we find the body?
The one who saw the body first was Toko, right? And she went to go get the pickaxe.
Toko was by herself first.
The body must have been discovered at 9 a.m., since that's when Toko went to get the pickaxe.
Could have been long enough.
To drag the body out of where it was hidden.
Because it's obvious the person wasn't killed there because there was the only blood was on the body.
She also switched between Toko and Jill. Like, you think they worked together to do this?
I mean, it's possible.
She went there as Toko. I gotta add some.
Now then, Toko, what time is it? Well, when we left the gym, it was just before 9 o'clock, so it's probably 9 on the dot now. Okay, go get the pickaxe and be back here by 9:01.
He's right. It had to be around then.
So we can be totally sure the murder happened sometime between 10 at night and 9 in the morning.
For me, I was already asleep before nighttime hit, so I don't have an alibi after 10 o'clock. But I'm sure I met up with everyone else before 9 this morning.
We ran into each other in the dining hall, right? That was around... Oh, yeah! Right around 7:30. I remember checking right before I went in, so I'm totally sure about it.
Which means from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m., you don't have an alibi.
Murder happened between 10 p.m. and 9 a.m. and I don't have an alibi from 10 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Okay then, it looks like the game has begun. If I can't provide an alibi for that period, then I just have to prove the murder didn't happen during the time I don't have an alibi. To do that, I have to make it clear when the body ended up in the garden.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that time.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
That's more than enough time to commit murder, I should think. So Makoto, if you have any objections,
Now would be the time.
Yep, sprinkler. Singing back towards the most totally dry. In which case, I should be able to figure out when the body must have appeared in the garden.
we've established a time frame for the murder.
Another one of these things?
It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and
Yeah.
9 o'clock in the
One's in the
morning.
bedroom.
Yep, and Makoto doesn't have an alibi for most of that
The other one's over there.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
Oh, okay, not. Okay. Yeah,
I'll figure it out.
okay. Come on, Makoto. Oh. Okay.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock at night and 9 o'clock in the morning.
I think it's the 10 o'clock at night part.
And Makoto
The
doesn't
sprinklers
have an
disprove
alibi
the
for
10 o'clock at night
Okay, you're
part.
right.
Yeah, from 10 o'clock to 7:30.
And the 7:30 part's actually fine.
Yeah, you're right.
More than enough time to
Commit murder. So Makoto, if you have any objections, now would be the time.
We've established a time frame for the murder. It took place somewhere between 10 o'clock.
Clarence says, why aren't they even suspecting Makoto, Kyoko?
I don't know.
Actually,
I mean, there was the
murder
part about the
couldn't have
knife.
happened anywhere near 10 o'clock. It had to have taken place way later.
And what makes you say that?
Because of the sprinklers in the garden. The sprinklers are set to go off right at 7:30 every morning, right? So if the body had been in the garden before 7:30, then it should have been completely soaked.
Oh, hold on. I remember this part perfectly. The body was wet. Dripping wet, in fact.
Sorry, Toko, but you're wrong.
I'm wrong? How? Are you saying only the mouth down south was wet? How dare you
The
speak
mouth down
such indecent words?
No, I'm saying that the body was wet, but not because of the sprinklers.
What do you mean? By denying the sprinkler, are you trying to deny my entire existence?
Man, you're totally wacko.
If you really think it wasn't the sprinkler, you'd better tell us why!
Prove that it wasn't the sprinklers that got the body wet. All I have to do is hit Toko with certain evidence and that should do it. So look at the body itself, that should make it clear. Oh god, one of these.
I admit really nothing. I hate you. No, no, no! I don't know anything! Hold on! Are you trying to blame me?
there. This should prove it. Just remember what the body was like after the explosion, and you'll see why it wasn't the sprinklers. The top half of the body was wet, yes.
Me beating
the bottom
Toko
was
in the argument
completely
thing.
dry. If the sprinklers got the body wet, shouldn't the whole body have been wet?
So they only got the top wet? The bottom was completely dry? What a brutal maniac! I'm so sick of her.
Let's just move on. The reason only the top half was wet was because while the body was still on fire, I doused it with water. But only the part on fire, the top half.
Oh, then I guess the sprinklers really didn't do it.
So if the sprinklers didn't get the body wet, then the murder must have taken place sometime after the sprinklers turned on at 7:30 in the morning.
Which means she must have been killed sometime between then and when the body was discovered at 9.
But Makoto's alibi was only missing from 10 o'clock last night to 7:30 this morning, right?
So there's no way Makoto could have done it. I guess you had an alibi after all. Good for you.
In which case, the only one left without an alibi is Kyoko.
Kyoko's the only one without an alibi. Which would mean that Mukuro's killer is... No, I refuse to believe it. Kyoko's murdered someone?
I'd just like to say one thing. If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen.
Huh?
So are you saying you're not the culprit?
Of course I'm not. I have no reason to kill anyone. This is a trap the mastermind has laid for us.
A trap?
We're this far into the game, and now you decide to blame me? Stop wasting time! Stop wasting energy! You really think your little trick is gonna work?
Shut up, you!
You got it, boss! Shutting up now!
Anyway, Kyoko, you actually did have a reason to kill her.
Huh? She did?
She thought Mukuro was the ultimate despair. In other words, the mastermind behind everything. So she killed her to try and put a stop to all this. Isn't that right, Kyoko? But you made one catastrophic mistake. Mukuro wasn't the mastermind at all. And as a result, we were forced into another trial, something I'm sure you weren't at all expecting.
So, that was her motive?
If she had a motive and no alibi, well then, I think it's pretty clear Kyoko's gotta be the culprit.
Means that she's not.
I'm not the only one without an alibi. Makoto's explanation is still insufficient.
Huh?
The sprinklers didn't get the body wet, but that doesn't mean the murder happened when he said it did.
What are you...
Because you see, there is a way the body could have avoided getting wet.
Interesting. I'm listening.
All it would take is covering the body with a certain something to keep it from getting wet.
Certain something at the scene which used to cover the body. Could it have been?
I got it! You're talking about the tarp, aren't you?
But when would Makoto have been able to go and remove the tarp?
You're right. All you'd have to do is cover the body with the tarp, and that'd take care of the water. In fact, that's exactly what the killer did. The dirt pattern on the tarp can attest to that. Only one side of the tarp got dirty, because that's the side that got covered in water. The side that faced down over the body, meanwhile, kept perfectly clean. This proves that the killer used the tarp to keep the body from getting soaked.
But why would they go to all that effort just to keep the body from getting wet?
Most likely so they could cloud the issue of when the murder actually took place. In other words, to create an excuse exactly like the one Makoto just gave us.
Why would Kyoko say that? Why would she want to make me look like the killer? No, I can't think about that right now. That tarp. If it was used the way Kyoko said, the tarp must have touched the body, right? But the body...
Wait, something's not right.
And what might that be?
Can't worry about Kyoko's motivations. If I don't do something, everyone's gonna think I'm the killer. I agree with you, Claire. I'm pretty sure water would still have gotten in the tarp.
Depends on how well you're at.
By covering the body with the tarp, the killer prevented it from getting wet.
So the reason the tarp was only dirty on one side is because the sprinkler got that side wet.
But the underside of the tarp, it was totally spotless, right?
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
That's the one. Body before the explosion and the dirty part because the blood on the body hadn't dried yet. He didn't want to get blood because it should be blood on the inside of the tarp.
By covering the body with the tarp,
The killer prevents...
So the reason that it's because the sprinkler got the underside of it, it was totally spotless.
It's because that side was protected from the water. Since it was facing down toward the body, of course it didn't get dirty.
No, it's wrong. Actually, one side being clean is pretty strange if you think about it. Because the blood wasn't dry before the body got blown up, right? Byakuya said it himself. Not to touch it, or you might get some on you. If you put a tarp on a body in that state, it absolutely would have gotten blood on it.
Well, maybe the culprit washed it, so nobody would know they'd used it.
If they had, they would have washed both sides, thus washing the one
I don't know how to get it off.
Anything.
Oh, yeah, true.
more than that, what if the very blood we saw on the body was meant as a kind of camouflage?
Blood was camouflage?
What if, after the killer used the tarp to avoid the sprinklers, they then covered the body in blood that didn't belong to the victim?
You mean someone else's blood? Where would they get something like that?
I know! They could have grabbed some of the blood packs from the nurse's office. That's what Hifumi did, right? When he pretended to be dead?
No, that's not what happened this time. The killer got the blood from right there in the garden.
Chicken. I'm right there in the garden, right? Which is mean.
I got it! Could it have been chicken blood?
What? Chicken blood?
When I checked the chicken coop before the murder, there were 5 chickens. But after the murder,
So, you're saying someone killed a chicken and then covered the body with its blood? Man, that's messed up.
Killing a living thing just to do something like that is awful. They should have at least eaten it.
I wonder if the killer had to get the blood from the scene so they wouldn't be spotted walking around. Anyway, there's no denying that a chicken went missing, which provides a basis for my theory.
Perhaps, but even so, there's one thing that still doesn't make sense. you said the culprit used the tarp to avoid the water and then covered the body in blood, right? But if that's the case, then the blood should have soaked into the ground around the body. But that's not what we saw. Only the victim's clothing had blood on it. The ground was completely clean.
I have to agree, that certainly is strange. Maybe they didn't apply the blood at the scene. Maybe they covered the coat in blood beforehand.
They covered it beforehand?
When you discovered the body, was it wearing the coat like you normally would?
No.
I think so. Wait, no. The head was through the neck hole, but the arms weren't in the sleeves.
Then that settles it.
Sorry, I'm having a tough time keeping up. What settles what?
Here's what happened. The murder took place before the sprinklers went off. But the body didn't get wet because the killer covered it with the tarp. Then, later, at the same time the killer was gathering up the tarp, they pulled the coat over the body, the coat they'd already covered in blood. This series of cover-ups was meant to disguise the
I think it was Toko.
time the murder occurred. They wanted us to think the murder happened sometime after the sprinklers had gone off, at 7:30.
If that's actually what took place, it certainly becomes possible that the murder happened earlier.
But to pull all that off, wouldn't they have had to go back to the garden after the sprinklers turned off?
That actually wouldn't have been all that difficult.
Huh?
They already had the coat ready, so they just had to grab the tarp and pull the coat over the body.
Yeah, but we were all
They'd be done in no time.
Maybe, but still.
Hina, after you met up with Makoto in the dining hall, did you two stay together from that point on?
Oh no, I headed off to the gym and Makoto didn't show up till later.
Then he had plenty of time to spare, wouldn't you
Why
say?
is she trying to pin this on us?
That's not...
Don't bother saying it's not possible.
I must admit, Kyoko's reasoning is sound. Makoto's alibi is inadequate.
So what about hers? She hasn't actually been given one yet, and the suspicion falls back on me again. But why? Why is Kyoko trying to entrap me? I don't understand. Guy's dead body has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook.
Well then, it looks like we're back to square one. Makoto's alibi is no good, so once again, our suspects are him and Kyoko.
Thank you,
You're
Byakuya.
serious, man? Which one of them did it? Hey, why don't we let luck decide? Let's flip a coin. 50,
I think
50 odds.
maybe it was Kyoko.
Oh,
See? Pretty good idea, right?
no, not that. I just remembered something super serious.
Well, don't just stand there. Out with it.
You know that knife we found all black and burnt?
The one we found stuck in the body before it exploded, right? According to the Monokuma file, the knife went all the way through, from front to back. So, what about it?
I'm pretty sure I'd seen that knife somewhere before. That's what I thought when I first saw it. I just remembered.
Listen, more important, now that we have the knife, what are we gonna do with it?
Can't let Toko keep it, that's for sure. We don't know what she might do. I don't want it anyway. So what to do? Oh, she really... me.
It's the knife we gave to Makoto?
You don't seem surprised. You must have noticed earlier.
Okay, I gotta figure out how to get the auto off. Auto, oh, okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Then why did you hide that fact?
it's not that I hid it. It's just...
couldn't be sure what actually happened last night. I thought maybe I really did kill her.
Suspicious. suspicious indeed. The knife we found stuck in the body came from Makoto.
Oh, well, see, one of them did try to take it off and the body exploded, which is another reason why Makoto couldn't have done it, because the bomb came from the Monokuma that was dismantled in the gym, and that would have had to get there after we were all together. So it's another reason why Makoto is not the culprit, but we haven't, yeah. And they tried to remove the mask and the body went, which means that the other thing is the person that had it explode didn't want us to know that they wanted to mess up, one, how the person was killed, and two, the identity of the body.
Now I'm totally convinced he did it. 12,000% convinced.
Considering everything up till now, I should be able to make it clear. I have to prove that I didn't murder anyone. I'm not the killer. Make your argument. I think it's the fragments near the dead body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
Body after the tarp was removed. Means when the knife was thrust through the color into the body.
The knife we found lodged in the dead body. It's the same one we gave to Makoto. It really is, isn't it? I was afraid of that.
If he did have that knife before, then that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically makes me the killer?
Well, getting stabbed is what killed her, right? So there's no question. You took that knife of yours and killed her with it.
Yeah, okay.
What a horrible man you are, Makoto.
I got it figured out. Okay.
The knife we found lodged. It's the same one. It really is, isn't it?
If he did have that, that seals it. Makoto did it.
Just because I had the knife once, that automatically... Well,
getting stabbed is what killed her.
No,
It's like it.
What?
Looks like it's going good.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. The stab wound isn't what killed Mukuro.
That's right.
That should be clear from the description of the cover-up we just heard.
Lies! We never talked about what killed her.
No, don't you remember? The killer covered the dead body with the tarp and then put the bloody coat on it, right? In other words, the victim never wore that blood-stained coat until after they were dead.
Okay, fine. So what?
So, when we discovered the body, the knife had been thrust through the coat along with the body. Meaning, if she wasn't stabbed until the coat was put on, and she was already dead at that point, obviously the stab wound isn't what killed her.
Maybe you stabbed her twice. Once to kill her and once to cover it up.
Someone was stabbed twice in the same spot? No, there's no way that's possible. The exact condition of the body is written down for everyone to see. Yeah.
I got it! The Monokuma file clearly states that there was only one stab wound.
Oh yeah, it sure did. Totally forgot about that.
Then the knife
Was just another piece of camouflage set up by the true killer.
I actually think it might have been Kyoko. She's the one that suggested we take that knife.
They probably stabbed her to draw attention away from what actually killed her. Exploding the body afterward was probably meant to do the same thing. The explosion severely damaged the body, making it impossible to know what really killed her.
Yep.
It was all the killer's attempt to destroy all evidence of their crime.
So they wanted us to notice the stab wound and then detonated the body afterward. They meant for us to latch onto the knife as the cause of death, then destroy any evidence proving otherwise.
Oh, hey, I have a question. It kind of goes back to the beginning, but what's the deal with that explosion anyway? Why'd the body just blow up all of a sudden like that?
If you bothered to put that lump of gray matter between your ears to use, you'd know the answer.
Well, if you're so smart, just tell me.
I'll tell you. I bet some unknown quantum particle caused an atomic level spontaneous combustion!
That must be it.
I might be dumb, but even I'm not dumb enough to believe that.
Go ahead, Makoto. Tell her or we won't make any headway on this.
The only one explanation I can think of for the explosion. I was just checking, see if we had any. Because you know we did go see it, so I wanted to make sure there wasn't another clue.
After the explosion, we found a tiny fragment of something on the ground near the body, right? That fragment reveals the cause of the explosion.
Huh? You know, I feel like I've seen something like it somewhere before.
That's only natural, because of course, we saw the same thing when we dismantled Monokuma. It's part of a bomb.
Oh, then the explosion was because of the Monokuma bomb.
Anyway, the culprit's motive is becoming more and more obvious by the minute. They wanted the knife wound to look like the fatal injury so that we'd suspect Makoto. And the only one who would benefit from that is the only other possible suspect. You, Kyoko.
Hold on a second, Byakuya.
What's the problem?
Well, I just feel like we need to think this through. We still don't know what actually killed the victim.
That's true. It's definitely bugging me. What really killed her?
Fine. I have no problem with that. Let us continue the debate. It won't change the facts of the case regardless.
We need to determine what ultimately killed the victim. We need to concentrate.
Then, shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has...
What is in the...
The Monokuma bombs grabbed all the injuries of it.
Dead before the blast. They'd also been struck in the head with an object about as thick as a metal pipe.
The body was covered with other wounds, but they were at least several days old.
But the head wound wasn't old. It didn't say that.
Didn't say that. It's true.
The explosion didn't kill her for sure.
Well, yeah.
Miss.
She was already totally dead when that happened.
And it wasn't me because of the knife, right? And then there's only one other thing.
Oh, yeah. According to the Monokuma file, that's gotta be it. There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
And more than that, the victim had suffered countless wounds across her entire body.
None of that was wrong.
No, I know. The knife was a cover-up, and all those other wounds on her body weren't fresh. She only leaves.
Then, shall we
Give me other
continue the
bullets.
debate?
Nope. We're gonna have to...
Victim's fatal
Need to take
injury
one
has
out.
yet to be determined.
Or maybe you shoot the fatal injury with the right one. Because
Yeah.
the other ones are explosion, stab wounds,
Right.
blow to the head.
She was already
So I'd say absorb the blow to the head.
Yeah, I figured it was an absorption one. I just hadn't figured out.
Right?
Because it's
I wanted to see the
the
whole...
wound and then all the other possibilities. That makes
Yeah.
sense.
According according to the Monokuma file.
This is weird because this one you're not actually contradicting it.
There was evidence that showed she was hit on the back of her head.
Like in Danganronpa 2, they add a new thing where you can actually shoot bullets to agree with something or to back it up. But that's not a thing in the first one.
Okay.
Then shall we continue the debate? The victim's fatal injury has yet to be determined, correct?
No, that's wrong.
That's because he said we get to determine. That's why you're disputing that.
Yeah.
Mukuro died because of the blow to the back of the head she suffered.
What about the wounds all over the rest of her body? They didn't have anything to do with it?
The Monokuma file makes it clear that those weren't fresh wounds.
Thank you for the Sprite.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, good point. If they were old, I guess they don't really matter.
Yeah, I don't know why we have to be the one that mentions it. Yeah, exactly.
Okay, then we're safe in assuming the...
He brings it up and then we have to remind him it was the head wound.
And the whole point of that was you picking which one it
What
was.
was the murder weapon?
But in that discussion, it was Hiro that mentioned it.
Right, you're right.
And then Hiro then
Well, Hiro's dumb. I mean, that's like Hiro's defining characteristic is he's dumb.
The Monokuma file says she was hit with a blunt object, about as thick as a metal pipe.
Oh, I bet it was the pickaxe.
How is that even possible? If you hit someone with that, it'd cave their skull in completely.
Well, maybe they held it the other way and hit her with the handle.
No way! The balance would be all off. You wouldn't be able to swing it with any kind of power. I wouldn't mind testing it on you if you want.
Thanks. I bet you just hit me with the metal end and call it an accident.
I'd love to scoop out that nasty brain of yours, throw it on the ground and spit on it.
I feel the same way. Looks like we're on the same page this time.
Seriously?
We want to figure out what killed her, right? It just so happens we already know.
We already know? I knew we could count on you, Master.
So what was it?
Go ahead and tell them, Makoto. Surely you've deduced the real murder weapon?
Real murder weapon. Is it the titanium? That doesn't seem to make any sense.
Combine it with the one underneath it.
You can't combine them.
No, I know, but I'm saying, thinking about it. They were found together, right?
Yeah.
Take the whole stack of arrows, wrap it in duct tape,
Oh.
they become a club.
I got it! Mukuro was hit in the back of the head with something. And that's what killed her. And that something was the titanium arrow we found in the locker in the dojo.
Arrow. That's what the Cobra attacked Mukuro with?
Indeed. There's no doubt about it.
Are you sure? That sounds kind of weird. Hey! How dare you backtalk, Master? You have no right! I'm not backtalking anything. I'm just saying what I think.
I don't blame Hina for doubting it because there's one more thing about that weapon. One more secret.
Sorry, I gave it part one.
It's fine.
The titanium arrow. It was in the dojo locker, right? I have no doubt that was the murder weapon.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced. What's the problem?
Well, because in the Monokuma file, it said the weapon must have been about as thick as a metal pipe, right? It seems like an arrow would just be too thin. Talking back to Master.
You missed.
I think I missed.
No right!
Because it didn't give you an error for being wrong either.
Yeah.
The The titanium era.
It was in the dojo. I have no doubt.
Are you sure?
You don't sound convinced.
Well, it said the weapon must have been about it. It seems like an arrow would just be too quick.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, I just missed.
That's what,
Like, barely.
you like clip the letters above it or something.
You're right.
Yeah, because it
Just
looked
the
like it
one
hit
arrow
it,
would have
but...
been too weak. That's why the killer used another weapon.
Another weapon?
Inside the dojo locker, we also found a balled-up wad of duct tape. The killer probably used this duct tape to bind multiple arrows together.
But why would Kyoko go to all that trouble to do all that and leave the key in her room?
Yeah, Kyoko seems to be framing herself.
Bundling them together using the duct tape would easily create a
like she
single
gave
weapon
you
as thick as
a note that led you to that clue.
And that's exactly what the killer did.
It's similar to Aesop's fable about the bundle of sticks. One stick is weak, but put them together and they become strong. It's meant to teach cooperation.
Damn, that's harsh.
How is it harsh? Are you even listening?
Anyway, that explains the murder weapon. As for who the culprit is that stashed the weapon in the dojo locker, it was you, Kyoko.
I've never been to the dojo.
Oh my gosh. Did Byakuya do this?
You did have her key.
Got her key.
And Toko's the one that found the body, and she does whatever he tells her.
Oh god.
No, you absolutely have.
How can you say that with such confidence?
Because we have proof, of course. Don't we, Makoto? What's the matter? Surely you don't intend to protect a murderer. You know what will happen if you do, don't you? If you cover for the culprit, there's only one thing that can lead to the death of us all. Remember?
I don't know when it's coming up.
I remember.
So I would suggest if you can say it.
Show everyone the evidence.
I don't know exactly how
that
it works.
Kyoko went to the dojo.
There's going to be a point in this class trial where it asks you a question where one answer leads to a bad ending, and one answer leads to continuing the game. I don't remember exactly where it is. And I think if you choose the wrong one, you get to see the bad ending, and it just goes back to the decision, but I don't remember for sure. So I figured save, just be safe, right?
Alright, always safe. I have evidence. Evidence that Kyoko went to the dojo. We're connected to that dojo locker.
I got it!
Excuse me.
The one thing that proves Kyoko was in the dojo is right here. The key to the dojo locker.
And how does that prove anything?
Because I found it in your room.
It was in my room?
Don't bother trying to play dumb. That key is just the final piece of the puzzle. Your non-existent alibi, your clear motive, your attempts to frame Makoto for the crime. This all proves that you are the true culprit. You can't explain this away, so just give up.
Hold on a second.
Not this again. You really are dead set on defending her, aren't you?
No, it's not that I want to defend her. It's just, there's one more thing I need to ask her. Kyoko, I want you to tell me something. Last night, you were in my room, weren't you? Why? What were you doing there? That's what I need to know.
I was just protecting you.
What?
She was protecting me? And does that mean she knew I was being attacked? She came to my rescue? Could that be when... Would mean that Kyoko... She killed someone for me?
That's enough. The time for idle chatter is over. A verdict is close at hand.
Wait. I'm warning you. Don't make this mistake. I'm not the killer.
I knew you were stubborn, but this is just getting ridiculous.
Really? But you should know better than anyone I didn't do it. Can you tell me I'm wrong?
I should know?
What? Byakuya should know better than anyone? What does that mean?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit. Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier.
What?
You said
No, I don't think it's this bullet either.
Time in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room. Correct. But could I really have done that?
She couldn't get into her room.
Would mean.
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
Maybe the proof one?
Yeah.
Is that what you're saying?
You stated a theory earlier. You said I hid the evidence of my crime in the dojo locker, and then left the locker key in my own room.
Grab that.
Correct? But could I really have done that?
Mean?
Those words you just spoke. What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. I'm not the killer. You should understand that more than anyone here.
Byakuya, what are you hiding?
Master would never hide something from me.
There's proof that you aren't the culprit.
No, it's wrong.
What?
If I'm right, Kyoko wouldn't have been able to get into her room.
So Byakuya is Kyoko? Does it change their faces? Maybe. I wouldn't put it past this game.
Why not?
Because she had given her room key to Byakuya.
I see. So that's what you meant. And if I had the key to your room...
Then obviously I had no way of getting in.
And you would have needed the key to get into the locker.
Without my room key, I couldn't have possibly put the locker key in there
lying.
myself. Am I wrong?
It would appear...
She has a master key.
That is true.
Then you're finally starting to understand.
I thought about that. No, that's not actually true. There was a clear contradiction in what Kyoko said. Just told us an obvious lie. But this just isn't like her. Try and save herself with such a desperate lie? Does she really feel that threatened? Because she's the killer? Or is it something else? Was there some deeper meaning hidden in what Kyoko said earlier? If you vote for me and I die here, the mystery of this school will stay hidden forever. Which is why I can't let that happen. This is the trap the Mastermind has laid for us. Mastermind's trap. The Mastermind is trying to trap Kyoko, but what if that's not really true? What can I do? What should I do? What should I... Mastermind's trap. The victim was Mukuro, and Kyoko killed her. What does Kyoko really know? What am I supposed to do? Kyoko's lie. I'm the only one who knows it's a lie. I'm the only one who can expose it, but who can I trust? What am I supposed to do? The Mastermind's trap. If you spend all your time trying to avoid danger, you'll never move forward. We know the danger, but if the risk means solving the mystery, we have no choice. Am I wrong? What do I do? I have to decide right here and now whether or not to expose Kyoko's lie. Is this the question?
Yeah. One of these gives you a bad ending, and one of them continues the story.
We're gonna let it go.
You're gonna just let her lie? You're gonna
Yes.
that would mean that you're guilty. I'm not telling you which one's bad. Unless you really want me to.
Made my decision. I have to believe in Kyoko. There's no way she would kill someone. There has to be some secret here, something that has to do with the mastermind's trap that
Does
Kyoko
no one
mentioned.
have a rebuttal? Have you decided to accept her assertion as fact? I see. So you still refuse to accept it. I suppose we have to admit that Kyoko didn't put the locker key in her room. That it was someone else.
But who else could it have been?
I mean, Byakuya had a room key, right?
You! What are you trying to imply?
I might have made a bad choice
I have an
here.
alibi. From nighttime on, I was with you guys the entire time.
You would drag Monokuma into
I
this?
couldn't possibly have killed anyone, or put the key in Kyoko's room.
It's really bad for you, Makoto. You're the one who even tried to drag him over to the room to get the evidence that proves it was Makoto.
What?
You are the only person that wanted to go to Makoto's room.
In Kyoko's room.
Kyoko's room. You dragged Byakuya to go see it to show him the evidence that proves it was Makoto. Kyoko.
Someone had to put the key in there.
There's only one other possibility I can think of. Someone could have had the key on them, then once they arrived at the scene, pretended to find it there.
It had to be Makoto, right?
I don't see any other option.
Wait a second. You've got it all wrong. Let's think about it one more time. There's gotta be a hidden side to this case.
Huh? A hidden side?
First of all, there's something off about this entire trial. You all see it, don't you? Mukuro, who we didn't even know existed, suddenly shows up dead. And then we're thrown into a trial. And Kyoko even said, it's a trap the mastermind set for us. So that's why this has to be...
Okay, time's up!
Huh?
Time's up! Class trial's all over! Everyone can stop talking now!
What? Time's up?
What do you mean time's up? There's no time's up. Since when have we...
It's because you were late, so we had to push back the start time. So then, it's time for voting time, okay? Everyone, please vote using the lever in front of you!
Voting time?
Yay! There it is. Even more medals!
Now, who will be chosen as the placard?
I made the bad choice,
Will you
didn't
make
I?
the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Find out.
Hey, hold on! What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
I made the bad choice. What? You think I'm the killer?
Sorry, man.
Sorry.
It's all your fault. Everyone, you're wrong. You've got it all wrong. I didn't do it.
Yes, indeed.
Good job, everyone.
Good job.
Yep.
Yeah, they got it right.
No, I know that's not true. None of this makes any sense. This whole trial doesn't make any sense.
Makes perfect sense. It's the same as always. It's just like all the other class trials I'm getting ended the same way. Time for your heart-pounding, positively thrilling punishment.
Wait, why do I... Kyoko?
I don't expect you to forgive me. I know this is all my fault.
Kyoko?
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time!
Paris says, when in doubt, always run away.
What's this? What's going on? Hey. What's that?
Yeah, it had to be.
This is
Alter Ego.
Alter Ego? Is this some stupid virus from that stupid guy? He must have planted it when he invaded my network. Damn it all to hell, I don't believe this.
Seems you finally made a miscalculation. No, you miscalculated from the very beginning.
What was that?
In other words,
What I'm saying is, you shouldn't have underestimated us.
What are you talking like? You've already won. I barely felt a thing. It was a pinch and itch. The stupid virus is gone now. Got it? And so is Makoto. Maybe I didn't get to smash him flat, but you're never going to see him again. To waste away in a garbage-strewn pit in a way, that's an even better special punishment.
I thought he'll. So
The other option was the bad idea.
but what? But Makoto didn't do it. So why was he only going to punish Makoto?
It's a good question. It'll make sense later.
So I picked.
If you had exposed her lie, everyone would have assumed she did it, and she would have been killed. That's the bad ending.
Oh.
Like she said, if she dies here, you never find out the secret.
Okay. So I picked the right one.
Yep.
I went with my gut and I trusted Kyoko because I like her. But then I started to get scared that I made the bad.
Barry says Kyoko struck a deal with Monokuma.
But still not enough. I'm still not satisfied. I'm still gonna bring despair to the rest of you. Bring despair to the entire world.
Talk about ultimate lucky student, though. You got saved by Alter Ego.
Yeah.
Is he gone? Kyoko, what's the meaning of all this? Just what the hell is going on?
calm down.
Okay, we're not the ones being trapped and stuff. Oh, sorry. I get used to just reading everything in games. I do it most days.
It's okay. We're not the ones being trapped this time. Huh?
In other words,
Now it's the mastermind that's ensnared.
What did you say?
What are you talking about?
so
You'll understand soon enough. Very soon indeed. Massive high school towers over all the other buildings in the bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy brings in top students from every field imaginable, a government-funded school of privilege. They say that if you come here and manage to graduate, you'll be set for life. Hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It's built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name.
How do we start the game over as the ultimate soldier?
There are two things you need to attend this school. One, you have to have already be attending high school. Two, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
It was all a dream.
What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body felt heavy. Wouldn't it be weird for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? It wasn't any classroom I've ever been in before. What the heck is going on? Finally. I could finally feel my mind and body start to come back together again, and then I was awake. Or was this just another dream? A dream inside a hopeless nightmare? No, this isn't a dream. I could tell because the stench invading my nostrils was too powerful for a dream. What an awful smell. I was in a vast, dark cavern with the barest hint of light seeping in. Trash was piled high all across the area. It must be some kind of underground garbage pit. A heck of a situation to find myself in. But that was just the beginning of my problems. Was I going to be stuck in there until I wasted away and died? No, I can't let that happen. Not after what my good friend went through to save me. I remember all too well what had happened. Alter Ego saved me, and he used up the last little bit of his strength to do it. So I can't give up now, for myself and for my friend. And with that, my pursuit of survival began. First up was to start looking for a way out of here. Okay.
I would feel bad if you're Chihiro. They call Alter Ego their friend way more than they call Chihiro their friend.
Alright. That an airplane? How'd something like that wind up in the school's garbage pit? A rocket and a tank. Better not think too much about what I'm seeing down here. This is a desk. It's probably the one that fell down here with me. Blocked. No matter how many times I pushed or pulled or kicked it at it, it didn't budge. Getting out of here isn't going to be that easy. Well, if I'm not getting out of here anytime soon, I decided to look around for some food. There's plenty of food here, but it's all rotten. That was pointless too. Next I search for some water. How can I be sure which liquids I can drink and which ones are an all-around bad idea? Again, pointless. I feel like I'm blocked in on all sides. That's still not enough reason to give up because I'm still alive, and as long as I'm alive, I'll never give up. After making that proud declaration, the next thing I decided to do was go to sleep. My sleep was deep and uninterrupted. This was my only way to preserve what little strength I had left after not being able to eat or drink. Can't be sure, but I think at least a full day had to have passed, and all I did was sleep and sleep. It was like I was waiting for some kind of sign to come falling out of the sky, however. What fell from the sky wasn't a sign, not exactly. What the? Strange sound pierced my silent isolation, jarring me awake. As I watched, the pile of garbage jostled and it formed an odd shape. Did something fall down over there? Something fell from up above? What could it have been? Did a giant piece of trash just fall down here? Carefully stretched my hand out towards whatever it was that had tumbled down here with me.
Just a second.
Giant piece of trash, rude. Before she even emerged from the pile of garbage, I knew who it was.
It smells awful.
Yoko?
Indeed.
You look like you're doing better than I expected. What are you doing here? Isn't it obvious? I'm here to help you. I'm glad to hear that, Kyoko. You've got a bit of garbage in your hair. She gave her head a quick, sharp shake to get rid of the trash and faced me again.
Hey.
First, I have something for you. Go ahead and eat it. We can talk once you're finished. Thank you. Snatched the bread and water that she was holding out for me, which within seconds it was in my mouth and making its way towards my stomach. Phew, that really hit the spot. Now I got all the energy I need to keep going. You still haven't given up then. Of course not. After all, the fact that I can keep going forward is about all I'm good at. Well, that's not such a bad thing to be good at. But Kyoko, why'd you come to rescue me?
So...
Pay a debt, or no, to atone. Atone?
You...
During the trial, even though you knew I was lying, you didn't say anything. So you knew that I knew.
Indeed.
But even though I knew, I did nothing to help you. I abandoned you. Don't say that. You didn't abandon me. No, that's exactly what I did. I abandoned you in order to save my own life. You were trying to save me, and I couldn't bring myself to do the same for you. But listen, that's not what I'm trying to make... But listen, not that I'm trying to make excuses, but there was a reason that I had to survive no matter the cost. Why did you have to survive?
It's true.
I'll tell you everything. The reason I have to survive
In other words,
is so that I can do what I came to this school to do. What? I made up my mind to come to Hope's Peak Academy for one very important reason. So you have some reason for coming to Hope's Peak?
Indeed.
Right, at least I did once. Till recently, I'd forgotten what it was. Forgot? But that's... I have no memory of what my purpose was. Memory, that's impossible. Amnesia? Then, is it really true you lost your memory?
Makoto.
Do you remember, Makoto? Do you remember the first thing that happened to each of us as soon as we arrived at this school? The first thing. Talking about when we fainted, right? I fainted, and when I woke up, I was trapped here.
That's right.
I fainted too, and when I woke up, I noticed a strange feeling of separation within myself, a disconnect.
It would seem...
Thinking back on it now, at that point my memory was gone. At that time, I'd forgotten. I couldn't remember why I'd come to the school, and I couldn't remember what my ultimate ability was. But what would make you forget all that? Strange, isn't it? It's hard to imagine it happened by chance. It seems much too convenient. Are you saying that you think you lost your memory because...
Indeed.
I don't think. I'm positive it was the work of the mastermind. They stole my memory. But why would they want to do that? There's only one reason I can come up with.
Retro Gamer says that the cup of noodles on her head is her superheroine costume.
Because of my... That's great. Because of my purpose and my ability, somehow they would interfere with the mastermind's plans. The mastermind just stole them from you?
However...
And it could also mean somehow my memories may be connected to the mystery of the school and the mastermind, which is why I have to get them back. That's why I've been investigating things by myself this whole time. But if what you say is true, why didn't you ask the rest of us to help you?
Why is that?
If I did that and we all worked as one, the mastermind would have noticed right away. Plus, there's always a chance that the mastermind is actually one of us. What?
Correct.
Well, don't make too big a deal of it. It's just a possibility. But since it is a possibility, we can't ignore it, right? Mastermind, one of us. If you believe that, then of course she couldn't trust anyone around her. In which case, it only makes sense that she would look into her missing memory by herself.
However...
That being said, there was a limit to what I could do by myself, which is why I asked you to help me. But why me? Because among everyone, you were least likely to be the mastermind. That was just intuition, but... I see. Your intuition was right, though. There's no way an ordinary kid like me could have been the mastermind. I understand.
I should understand everything.
Oh, he's talking.
My goal isn't to get out of here. It's to stay here.
It's just like the dream I had before, but why did that just happen?
Listen.
Are you okay? Oh yeah, it's nothing. It is nothing, right?
Hey.
Even now, I still trust you, you know. Just I'm not used to relying on others.
Correct.
I know I never asked you for help the right way, so I understand if you're not convinced. Honestly, I was convinced. I think that's just her personality. Better talk to... Okay. Oh, I mean, we were just talking to her.
Talk more!
You said you had... I know, but I don't understand why the conversation... I'm drinking the... Oh, yeah, because the Sprite...
Yeah, the Sprite's green.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You said that you had a reason for doing all the investigating on your own, so how'd that turn out? Were you able to remember anything?
So...
I think there's still a lot I don't remember, but at the very least, I was finally able to recall my purpose and my ability. You mentioned your ability. My ability, what everyone should have known me for. I'm the ultimate. I said that!
You did.
I'm the ultimate detective. The ultimate detective?
Correct.
And the reason I came to Hope's Peak Academy, there was someone I had to find here in the school. The headmaster. You had to find someone who?
So...
Well, he's the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. Headmaster? Why did you want to find the headmaster? Because he's my... Oh, shh. My father. What?
In other words...
I was separated from him as a child. As it turns out, he became the headmaster of Hope's Peak. Yoko's dad. Hope's Peak headmaster? Then that explains when Alter Ego told us how he thought the headmaster was involved. I'll find a way.
Huh?
No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster.
What?
No matter the cost.
So,
Yoko, what's going on? My memory hadn't come back at that point, but when he said that, I felt strange. Makes perfect sense now, of course, since my whole purpose for coming here was to find him.
What?
Claire.
Oh.
That makes sense.
However...
But listen, Makoto, I want to make this perfectly clear so there's no misunderstanding. I said the headmaster wasn't the mastermind, but I didn't say that to protect him.
Inspector Kyoko.
I only said what I felt based on what I'd seen when I snuck into the headmaster's room. Then what did you see in there?
So...
The room had been ransacked. The shelves were a mess, the desk drawers dumped on the floor. The only conclusion in that someone who didn't know where anything was had been in there. You mean the mastermind, right?
It's true.
That was my assumption, yes, and to confirm my suspicion, I decided to investigate the second floor of the dorms, using the key I'd found. But why there? Because I also found this in the headmaster's room. Is some kind of map?
Indeed.
The layout of the entirety of Hope's Peak Academy. I found it in the headmaster's room along with Mukuro's profile and that key. The map showed that the second floor was home to a number of rooms meant for faculty use. Some of the staff must have had to stay overnight from time to time, and I figured the headmaster would have had some kind of private room there. I assumed that if that were true, that room would likely hold more clues, so I went to check.
Correct.
And that's when I finally remembered. I remembered that my purpose was to find the owner of that room. So you went there to see if the headmaster really did have a private room there.
However...
But once I got there, I noticed that the second floor of the dorms didn't have any cameras or monitors. So what was it like, that part of the school I mean? Hard to describe, all I can say is, the moment I saw it, I realized, whatever's going on in this school is more horrific than we ever imagined. What do you mean?
So...
I can't explain it, you need to see it for yourself, and I'm sure you'll get your chance soon enough. Sounds like it must be important and really ominous.
However...
Okay. Which why I had no idea what was going on in the rest of the building. It has to do with Mukuro Ikusaba, doesn't it?
However...
Just to be perfectly clear, I didn't kill her. And I know it wasn't you either. I know you're right, but that just means everyone but you and me had an alibi, so then who did kill her? What I can say for sure is that the mastermind is directly involved. To begin with, the point of the class trial of Mukuro Ikusaba was to get me killed. You killed.
Indeed.
I stole that key and disappeared, and in retaliation they wanted to draw me out and eliminate me.
Correct.
That was the point of the class trial. It was? The mastermind knew they couldn't interfere directly. I mean, because of the school regulation.
That's right.
Yeah.
In other words...
The mastermind is adamant about following the rules, and with that rule in place, they couldn't step in. Since they couldn't kill me themselves, they tried to use the class trial to do it. Mastermind couldn't step in because of... So that makes it sound like Mastermind themselves is somehow bound by those school regulations.
Hey.
There's one other thing I'd like to point out about the murder of Mukuro Ikusaba. What's that? There was a point where Mukuro may not have become the victim. Could have been you, Makoto. I could have become the victim?
Indeed.
You know what I'm talking about, right? You mean... during the night? I could hear them, you know. Footsteps of the god of death. What? I can hear the god of death as he moves. The ability naturally draws me into cases just like this.
Anyway,
This is exactly what happened with you. I was in the dorms when I had a sudden sense of dread. I looked down the stairwell and I saw a white shadow cross the corridor. It gave chase right away. As I followed it, I saw the shadow go into your room.
correct.
I ran into your room and I saw what was happening. I intervened immediately, of course.
However,
That wasn't the end of things, of course. I stopped them, but that led to... Whoever the masked assailant was, they ended up dead.
correct.
And their murder was disguised, and the dojo key wound up in my room. And it all has to be the work of the mastermind in an attempt to use the class trial to eliminate me. So all this would mean that whoever killed Mukuro is also the mastermind, right?
Indeed.
I don't have conclusive evidence, but that's what I think. That's really bad if true. It means the mastermind can kill whoever they want if they feel like it. Wait, but doesn't that create another contradiction? The mastermind wanted to use the class trial to try and kill you because they couldn't interfere, right?
Correct.
Right, that is a contradiction. And it's not just Mukuro. They needed the class trial to kill me, but seemed ready to kill you in your room. Everything they did is a contradiction. What does it all mean?
In other words,
It means that the mastermind is the one who's been cornered. Huh?
Makoto.
It's a little more. A little more, and I should be able to figure out the mastermind's identity. The identity of the other ultimate despair. The other ultimate despair? There's no doubt that Mukuro was the ultimate despair and that she's dead. But I don't think the ultimate despair is just one person. It's not?
Indeed.
If you think about it, the ultimate despair seems to implicate whoever caused that event. Talking about...
That's right.
It happened a year ago, the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. The tragedy. Whoever's responsible for that, they're the ultimate despair?
See,
That despicable group whose only purpose and motivation comes from despair. Then they're, make no mistake, they're the root of all evil that has forced us to go through this. That is the ultimate despair. And that is our real enemy.
Into chapter 5, folks. About 1, so I guess this is a good place to end it.
Yep.
Tomorrow night. We're starting early.
Yeah.
What time?
7.
7. Tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern, we will be picking up with the final chapter of Danganronpa.
Can I save
You
there?
can save wherever you want, yeah. Unless you want to go back and see the bad ending at some point.
Well, I could go the face
Yeah,
down for
yeah.
that.
I'm just saying.
Ultimate despair. Okay, well, we
gotta save so we can pick back up. We don't need to do this part.
Okay.
So thanks for watching, guys. Tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Eastern, we're going to start an hour early because we want to make sure we can finish it tomorrow night. We're going to be playing the end of Danganronpa 1.
Thank you for watching.
Who is the mastermind? That's what we're going to find out, right? But thanks for watching, everybody. And I will see you next time, tomorrow night, 7 p.m. Bye.